And we are live now, hopefully with audio this time. Say hello, everybody.
Hello, everybody.
Can people hear us? Can you hear us?
They should be able to hear us this time.
Can someone check the stream to make sure?
Yeah, I've just got an ad.
Yeah. So we
Did
we tried starting the stream and it was going, and for some reason we had no sound. Thankfully, one of our listeners was paying attention because we didn't think to check because it usually works. Yeah, we're restarting the stream from scratch. And
It's
hopefully
still just spinning for me. Hold on, let me. Okay,
It
I
works.
can hear us now.
It works. Yeah.
Hey, great success.
Okay, all right. Thanks, friends, for calling that out. Otherwise, we would have gone for 2 hours without recording any of our audio, and I would have quit this game. But what did we do at the start? So, what I told my players this week, for a little warm-up question, is to pick. So not about your characters, but pick what you think everyone else's class is. So everyone else in the group, what do you reckon their class is IRL if they were a D&D character, and what do you think yours are? So we were gonna share and compare, and I had already started, so I'm just gonna quickly summarize what I had thought. I had picked Bard for Matt because Matt is always the one that takes care of our streams. But I'm kidding. No, but Matt has always put a lot of effort into into not just the presentation of our streams, making sure we get new emotes and new art and all of that cool stuff, and just he likes to put on a show in the most least vain of sense way of saying that. There's always a lot of effort into the things that he likes to present for other people, and I think that's what a characteristics of a bard is. And for Morgan, I was tossing up. I'm trying not to let everyone's actual classes affect them, but I think inevitably there is going to be some overlap of the classes we play and the people that we are. But for Morgan, I had picked Artificer or Cleric because Morgan is always the super reliable one in my life. I know I can always come to him if I have any issues or any questions, and he always, despite how ridiculous it is, there's always some sort of advice that he can give me, or at least he's able to sort of be the level-headed person in a situation and sort of calm everyone down and assess the situation in a very reasonable manner. And and Morgan is always just super easy. He can adapt to anything from moving overseas to another country and finding a job quickly, and then being able to move back and being able to jump straight back into another job. Morgan has always been to me reliable and the problem solver of our group essentially. To continue on, for Emma, I had actually picked Wizard because I know there's a lot of joke about Emma being the warlock of our group, but I think Emma is just so driven, and of course being the academic that she is, all of the stuff is just done by straight up hard work. None of it was gifted to her, none of it was she didn't get it from a higher power or whatever, but it's just sheer tenacity is able to get her to where she is today. And I just I feel if that is a wizard if I have seen one. And I have to admit I'm still tossing between for Christy and Clam. I feel for Christy I haven't narrowed it down yet, but I was considering some sort of fighter class, either a fighter or a barbarian, because from what I know of Christy, she's always the one that tackles problems head on. It's no matter what it is, it's always we're just gonna beat our way through it. And
I like your comment, Christy. I rage a lot. Nice.
yeah, but it's not that too, but Christy has always just been sort of the muscle of the group if we ever needed one, and it's always just I know from what I know of her, it's no matter how ridiculous the situation may be, just back in the days when we would stay up so late making cosplay and all of that, there's always we will get through this even if we die trying. It's sort of
hot glue, man.
Yeah, exactly. But there's always that there's just a sort of, you never seem to give up on the situation, even when everyone else has. And I know I can always sort of rely on you to be the one that sort of brings everyone back up and just bash our way through the problem. Even if it's not the most graceful of ways, we get it done in the end. For clam, I don't want there to be too much of a class overlap, but I don't know why. I am kind of feeling druid. I'm not sure why. And what, Christy? Why are you raging?
I'll go next so we can compare
No, I
notes.
want to go next.
God. I wrote
But,
this shit down like
Yeah, okay,
6
alright.
hours ago.
You put a lot more thought in than I did
I
already.
did. I took out the handbook. I had to think about. Okay, go on, please.
But like maybe not like druid specifically, but some sort of like nature-based class. I think. I don't know. One is I feel like it's the affinity to like small animals, but like of all the like the ways that you've played all of your characters in my group, it always I don't know. There's always you are always the one that sort of like calms the group down, the characters that you play, and it's like even if they aren't characters that are really written to be like that, like with like Zed and I'm having a mental blank on the character that you played in my one shot, the one with short hair. Sylvie, yeah. Like there's like they're always the one that like when everyone is panicking, they even if it's subconsciously sort of is the one that calms the situation down, and I feel like that to me is quite like it has like the how do I say this, the chillness of a druid. I don't know. I might revisit Clem's one in a little bit, but like, how about I hear what everyone else, like, what everyone else's idea is. Actually, what Christy wanted to go first, considering you actually wrote things down.
I'm quite mad, but I'm actually very pleased too because I think everything matches what you said. I'll start with what you start. So Morgan, I honestly thought, yeah, paladin or cleric, because he's tall, high AC. And
No, wouldn't you be low AC if you're tall because you're easier to hit?
Yeah, I'm a bigger target.
Nah, I think it's always been like, yeah, even when I moved over to Vancouver, super cool, super reliable. Oath to Emma, I think that's that. A dedicated oath to Emma. But yeah, that's kind of what I what I thought. Like just yeah, I don't know. That's the vibe. I'm gonna keep this short. Emma, wizard. Wizard. Yes, I wrote tied to knowledge, focus on work. We'll probably have a cute pet on the side while studying or lecturing people. There you go. And Sierra, druid, because the amount of plants in her place and furry things.
It's the mushrooms. It's the overabundance of mushrooms in a living environment.
Yeah, her rabbits, they like my socks apparently. So there's that. Speak with animals, and then Matt, I honestly thought so a mix of barbarian because he's tall and also he rages a lot, and bard. So, but I think instead
Barbarian.
of like barbarian, yeah. So you see, like something like that. I was thinking, what is it, bard instead of like the musical, like Lorish, because he has the most random trivia like things in his head, and also he remembers like the most random lyrics of songs, which I'm like, what the fuck, dude? So it's all there. But yeah, he's a tall boy. The DM, this took me a while to think. At least I feel like, I don't know why, I'm also like a bit over, but the thing that kind of got me to decide, I just think ranger right now, because the one thing that like one lover of animals, very chill, but also like kind of likes to do things on their own, which it's cool. But the thing that struck me was just the kind of like the hunter's mark is like when you focus on something so intensely, it turns out like 100%. like at least
It's the-
100%. You know, like it's like a crit.
ADHD.
It's a crit hit. Like so, even like any project that you do, it's just like that's what it comes. Yeah, that's what I don't know. That's just my thought. For me, I don't know. I thought I was I was honestly thinking fighter, but I think monk in a most negatively way is of having to hit things many times to achieve something. That's all I can say for myself. That's it. There. So I was like, what? What?
See, so it's okay. So I was right.
Yeah.
I hadn't actually thought about what I would be. No, I think about it.
I was like,
Come back to
I
me.
was like, I gotta think one for Lisa. I was like, come on.
Yeah. You
Yeah.
have some time, Lisa.
Yeah, come back to me.
There you go.
And you'll hear what everyone else thinks. So yeah,
I'll
I
just
can go
multi-class
next.
everyone's classes and then.
Okay.
Oh god, we'd be the most broken build. So I was of the same mind for Christy, fighter, straightforward, upright, and tackles problems head on. Very fighter mentality. Yes, Sierra Druid as well for basically the same reasons. Lover of nature, lover of animals, and I can't wait to do this mushroom hunt thing that I've heard about. Like, that's exciting. Matt, Bard,
My God.
both in personality and in capability, very much. And then finally, I do diverge a little. So for Emma, I know you guys are saying wizard, but I'm saying ranger. I mean, there's obviously warlock because it's her favorite class, but outside of that, and also, you know, leaving things up to the funding bodies that power her research, ignoring that, as a ranger, like, I've really seen Emma take to hiking, take to exploring nature, and unlike, say, a druid, where it's like you're one with nature, you know, you love being surrounded by nature, I feel ranger's more like nature is something that I need to be prepared for. I can explore it, I will respect it, but I need
But
to
it
be
doesn't
prepared.
exist.
And Emma's always like, have you got your bear spray? Have you got enough water? That's not enough water, pack some more water. So she's been really great. And yeah, so that's why I think you've kind of multi-classed away from just being a wizard or a warlock to being a bit of a ranger. And then as for Lisa, in my mind, artificer, because effectively you are creating whole worlds, and you know, the whole cosplay thing, that's all creation, experimentation, sometimes some magic, I would argue, happens, especially in the 3D printing space. But then outside of that, I'd say bard, because like your musical theater, all that is like hugely bard. And as for myself, I see myself kind of, I don't know, like obviously my surname has priest in it, so I do respect the whole clerical paladin thing, but I think
I mean, like when I say
probably,
cleric, I'm not in.
yeah,
like,
I'm
the
aware. I'm
religion.
just
Yeah.
having a laugh. All good. But I would say probably maybe like some sort of I don't know, sorcerer. Like I wouldn't say I'm like a wizard like in the way Emma's a wizard. I'm more like I just, you know, throw stuff at the wall when it comes to problem solving, and sometimes some stuff sticks, but I wouldn't say I'm like super as structured. So yeah.
It's okay. So we do have a lot of overlap then, Thor, I think. Who else hasn't shared? Is it just? Oh yeah, any of the other three?
Yeah, I had a lot of overlap. Again, I thought Sierra was a druid. Because, you know, whenever you look up character art of druids, they're like covered in plants and covered in, you know, have flowers and stuff hanging off them everywhere. And I I think I could stick my hand blind into your wardrobe and pull out a Dangerfield item that is covered in like flowers or small animals.
Do you want me to go get it? Do you want me to go get that dress?
Which one? You have about 30. Like,
It's the teal one. The teal one came to my mind first of all.
so, like, beyond your interest and like passionate love of animals, mushroom hunting and stuff, I feel like you dress like a druid. I also thought Matt was like a bard, like classic, eloquent bard. I admire the way that you kind of, your job demands a lot of socializing, and yeah, I think I appreciate your capacity to take on that role.
Your mic is cutting out a little bit. Is it just me?
I think
Yeah,
you're
it
using
is.
your laptop's inbuilt than rather the headphones, perhaps, because we're getting a lot of room feedback.
Yeah, I'm getting a lot of feedback. Maybe just make sure your mic input is correct.
How's this? Any better?
About the same.
So,
I just changed the.
do you have like a headset mic, or do you have like a
Yeah, like a.
what kind of mic are we using right now?
It supposedly has one in here, but
Oh, does
I
it have like a
can-
little mouthy bit?
Yeah, does it have a bit that flings down?
no,
Oh,
no.
Oh.
weird. Maybe just speak a bit louder. It's just coming up as quite soft as all.
Okay. I'll play around with the settings in a bit. Morgan, I think is a wild magic sorcerer.
Ooh, interesting.
80% of the time there's a helpful outcome, and the other 20% of the time I'm fixing it. For Crypty, I was like a lot of people thinking fighter. She's very tenacious, very determined. I did think rogue multi-class because sometimes you were like, do not perceive me. I don't want to be looked at or acknowledged. And, you only like selfies in certain moods, otherwise you were like disappearing behind me. And Lisa, I thought like bard as well, and like an equal mix between. I know there's obviously your passion for musical theatre, but I was poking around and I was like, oh, this College of Tragedy bard. Boy, sometimes the descriptions that you pull out for gore and dark things can, you have a talent for that.
Yeah, just laugh my
Yeah,
way
those
through a
are my-
disturbing thing. What about yourself? Did you say yourself?
I didn't know that was part of the assignment.
We can come back to you if you want.
It's extra credit. Do you want the extra credit?
So the magic
Let me
word.
think.
Okay, so Clam or Matt?
I'll go. Because I think this came out of like my shower thought that I had, where I started thinking of like what our classes would be and how they are quite similar to characters that we play. And Matt, when you get to yours, you have to do accent time.
I'm not doing it in accent time. I will refund you. that applies to Deuce, not to Matt. I'll
Because I
refund
feel
you
like
that
we are very
Nice try,
much like our mate, our sort of Strahd characters classes in a lot of ways. For Lisa, I've got I put down my first thought was kind of barbarian, and then I realized that that's what they play in their other campaign. But I think it's kind of like the the ADHD sort of hyper focus for me sort of speaks very much of sort of like the barbarian of just like, okay, I'm going to rage / hyper focus on this one thing and I'm going to get it done, and we are not done until it's done. But the other one that I thought of for Lisa was sort of monk, because they're like, I've just got sort of like the basic descriptions up in front of me now, and it's just sort of like harnessing the power of the body in pursuit of physical and sort of spiritual perfection. But I just see a lot of that in Lisa, just sort of going for sort of perfecting whatever it is that they're doing at any time, sort of no matter what it is. If it's cosplay, if it's DMing, if it's like doing like martial arts, like all these things, like they're just very committed, very reliable, and just hones themselves in so many different ways, which is what I kind of see very much in sort of like a monk sort of like realm, I guess. Yeah, what do you...
I feel like I am a lot less calm than what you're describing.
I think it's the outward calmness that you present. It's sort of like,
Oh yeah. Outwardly I'm calm. Inside I'm panicked.
Yeah, inside it's inside it's gay panic, outside it's gay calm.
Yep.
For Matt, I actually got rogue. So a scoundrel who uses stealth and trickery to overcome obstacles. Like, if that just seems like Matt so much. Like, again, yes, very much sort of like Bard with his theatrics in and out of game, but also I think he sort of surprises us as well in a lot of ways, in like really good ways, which is kind of roguey, and he does sort of stealth about us in a little bit with sort of like, surprise, new icons, surprise, new this, surprise, engage to Christie, surprise, live streaming it, lol. So I feel that's kind of like very much him, but I also see like the sort of trickery domain cleric as well. It's sort of, he's just very playful and so good natured and such an amazing friend and companion to Christy as well. So it's been amazing sort of getting to know you in this space and sort of like hopefully seeing you again one day in person.
Yeah. Nice.
For Christy, I sort of put monk again, sort of like for very similar sort of, not similar reasons to Lisa, but just because you sort of are such a like an outwardly balanced person who's just like a real pillar to sort of like lean on, like, so no matter sort of like how everyone else is panicking, you're just like, she'll be right, it'll be fine, like we'll find a way through. And I find that sort of to be, I guess, like quite a monk or maybe sort of like a cleric in some way. I'm just not quite sure how to sort of put that sort of trait into a class perhaps. But maybe also warlock, maybe you just get that from a higher power, I don't know. Like when we first went to Japan, like I was just like inside panicking, and you're just like, it'll be fine. And the fact that you were just so outwardly sort of like calm and like, she'll be right. Like, I don't know if you can put she'll be right into a class, but that's sort of Christy. Like, it's just,
yeah,
she'll
right.
be right. Yeah, she'll be right. Like, you just sort of apply yourself, and like, I know it's sort of a bit like tumultuous under the water or whatever, but like you just always sort of see things through and sort of like find a way, and like it's, oh my gosh, just gushing about your friends, the D&D RP warm-up session.
Everyone's so nice.
Emma, I did also like, obviously Emma is our like just an amazing academic, a wonderful person, and that does sort of like lend itself quite to being a warlock of sort of like not sort of relying on higher powers, but sort of like universities and funding and sort of people sort of seeing that in Emma to be able to be like, yes, you. But again, sort of like, it's not where Emma has necessarily gotten her strength from. Like, it does come from sort of like an inner place of sort of I guess belief and sort of like that tenacity that she has, which I sort of had as a wizard, but like also when I sort of envision Emma in the D&D world. Like, I think what Morgan was saying as well, it's very sort of like ranger sort of based. Like, I can just see her sort of like all garbed out with like a little like fantasy Winston sort of like ready to like go and like hunter's mark everything. But also like the ranger sort of like little text here is a warrior who combats threats on the edges of civilization. And what Emma does with her research, and I don't want to sort of like out you too much in sort of what you do outside of this, but it's really amazing what you do and sort of like the difference that you make in that world. And also that as a friend, it's sort of like really wonderful that we can sort of like support your rangering into that, into the wilderness, and sort of like bring out that within you as well.
Nice.
And for Morgan, it's really hard to go past Artificer because he and Marcus are just like so intrinsically linked at this point. I'm like, Marcus, Morgan, shit, who are you? Because like Morgan's just sort of, I don't think I've ever like said anything to Morgan. He's just like, oh no, I can't do that. Like he'll just sort of find a way and just be like, or like, I will help you find a way, or just all those things. It's very nurturing. So again, it's sort of like somewhat like a cleric in just sort of that other like cleric paladin sort of otherworldly kind of knowledge of, and just sort of caring and being able to sort of like take under his wing of sort of like, if you need help, he's sort of there. So I don't know, I got caught between a few of those, but I think who said that Paladin was the ultimate wife guy? Like, if that's not Morgan, like, and he's not just like a wife guy to Emma, but sort of to all of us really as well. Like, he's such a champion of his friends and sort of like doing what he can to sort of support them and give them all their all. So yeah, actually, I'll go Paladin for Morgan, and he can use Guiding Hand or Whispers or whatever to just sort of cheer everyone on and just like bring out the best in everyone and himself. Oh, and me. Look, I didn't expect so much to do it. I was just like, I'm a fucking bard, like lol. And I think that's mainly from a place where like the druid's primary ability is wisdom, and I've never seen myself as anyone who is very intelligent or wise. Like I've never been sort of like not specifically a good student, but I've just never considered myself very smart or intellectual, and so I sort of struggle a bit with thinking that that would be sort of my primary ability, I guess. So that's just kind of why I would think sort of bard for myself, because it is sort of like charisma based, and I have done sort of like a lot of dance and performance. Like that's sort of what really gives me energy, is being able to sort of like perform and at least sort of express myself through like either performance arts or crafts or just like making stuff.
All such heartfelt like thoughts and all this behind all these like,
and you're just like this tick tick. Go, you got 30 seconds.
That's here to ruin
We're
everything.
late.
you know, like I'm here to like ruin it all now, you know, and make it a joke. But I mean, you know, as you guys said, obviously, I'll start with myself. Obviously, I do also kind of see myself as a bard. I like to tell a story. I like to make things entertaining and fun and amusing, and make everybody
Wait, hold on,
sort of
time out. Is our Twitch frozen? Is it just me? Twitch is frozen on my end.
It's
No,
still going.
No?
It's fine.
No, is it? Okay. Maybe it's just me. I'll refresh, don't worry.
Everyone's moving. Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Are we all
No,
just
yeah.
various types
Oh yeah,
of bard?
okay, it's good now. Sorry. My mistake.
So, well, Sierra, you kind of touched on a point. Like, for me, like, seeing myself as a bard, because it is my favorite class, and why I have played it. And even though I played Juice a cleric, you know, he plays I play him kind of a little bit as if he's like part bard, even though he's kind of not. So for me, if I were to choose someone to be their class to be a bard, it would be essentially me giving them the highest compliment. That said, we'll start, I guess, with Lisa. So actually, I was kind of glad hearing everyone's interpretations first of everyone else, because I'm the person who probably has known you guys sort of the least amount of time. I mean, I've gotten to know all of you obviously through the stream and through D&D and all this stuff over time. So I'm glad that I think all of my choices pretty much someone's like said these choices for you. So I'm like, okay, I don't feel like I'm too off the mark in having chosen any of these. So for Lisa, I did go, I think the way Morgan said, as an artificer. You're the DM, the architect of our world, but also outside of the game, like when I see you like posting on Facebook or Instagram, or I forget which is the social I see you on, or maybe even Twitter, you're also like creating like costs just to go to watch some musical theater, and you're putting all this time and effort into it, so you really do like sort of making things and making something out of nothing, essentially. But that again, tying into musical theater, you are also the bard to tell the story.
Okay,
so
I just
do have
like
a bit of
musical
a
theater. I'm not in the show.
No, I know.
Get on the stage.
But again, you can't be a DM and tell a story without being able to construct the narrative that bard's able to do. So I do see you having that little multi-class into bard, like I said. So I had to pay a little bit of a compliment there.
I'll be an arty bard.
Yeah, an arty bard, exactly.
Arty
There's
bard.
many flavors of bard. That's what's so great about them. Morgan.
Party win.
Yeah. Morgan, I think everyone kind of touched on this already, but I see him as the paladin, sort of like when he says he's gonna do something, he does it. I can think of when we first moved to Vancouver, we needed someone to get our keys for us, and some family members sort of things kind of fell through, and someone was able to get them, but he said, I'll be able to be the middle man and come to you and bring you the keys. And all the times that sort of we went out together, he kind of like is always there to sort of guide us along, especially with stuff that we weren't sure about, especially myself. So he was always he's always the stand-up guy, and that's kind of what I see as a paladin, that's steadfast, reliable, but also, if you've ever heard Morgan speak, he just speaks and orates so well, and is also a DM, so he's also a little bit of multi-class in the bard there as well. I gotta pay him that compliment. He knows how to spin the yarn in that way, and knows things in that sense as well. So I had to give that to him in that case. For Emma, I think other people have said this. Wizard, again, I just kind of see you as the always sort of head down. Pursuing your goals, no matter what they are, whether it's pursuing your doctorate or going to different of these events around the world. Like you're so dedicated to what you do and to becoming sort of better at it, and you just have this dedication that I wish I had. And that's how I see wizards, is that they just want to do so much and be the best, or be the best that they can be at something. I was gonna say a little bit of warlock, obviously, but you're obviously multi-class. Like I think that goes without saying. But it's not so much the warlock so much as how well you play desire, and you're able to like make me believe in the moments that we're playing together that you are desire. And I mean, what is that other than acting? So you'd be very much multi-class into an acting sort of bard, I think. Obviously the highest compliment I can pay anyone is that they are any type of bard. So I will say that. Sierra, I also had to go with Druid just because you're the one with the unconventional pet, the little bun. It's so cute. And although I've never seen your plants, I have heard tell of them. And so I was just like, obviously Sierra has to be the Druid. She has all this nature and affinity for animals. Like I had to, of course. But then again, kind of like Emma and Desire, when I see you playing Annie and having her like always trying to be friends and be social and like, make that part of the world sort of believable that where Annie's from, and I just had to give her that little bit of multi-class. And obviously you see yourself as the bard, so how could I not recognize? Bard recognizes bard, game recognizes game. So obviously I had to have you multi-class into bard as well. Christy.
Is everyone multi-classing into bard?
I think you're sensing a pattern here. You know us bards like to weave a little red thread through everything. I think you're sensing the pattern here. Christy, last but not least, obviously. I think someone else did say this. She's a rogue. She doesn't like to be out in the light. She stays to the shadows. She prefers to wear dark colors. She's wearing black today, as you can see, obviously. But also she's very clever and always surprisingly talented. Like rogues are like the skill monkeys, like the talent monkeys, that they have all the different skills to do all the different things outside of combat. She's also one of those. She's good at drawing. She's like picked up pixel art in like 2 seconds to create our intro. Of course, she's cosplayed for a bazillion years. She picks up musical instruments and starts playing like I can't play one instrument, and since I've been with her, I've seen her play like 3 or 4 now. She picks up like crochet. Like she's like, some people, okay, I'm going to start learning how to crochet. I'm going to make these little squares. No, I'm going to make you a lapras for your birthday that I've never made before. So, coming back again, though, to the fact that she can play music, and I just love just hearing her pick up her violin, which she doesn't do as much as often, but she just like can serenade me, and, that's one of the most beautiful things I can hear. And the most beautiful thing I can say is that she also is multi-classing into bard in that sense. So bit rogue, bit bard. So you're all bards in my heart, at least to some degree. And that's
You're a bard.
That's my summary.
That's very cute.
Very wholesome.
Kirsty, did you say what you think you were? I can't remember.
Me? I said a monk.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh no,
Yeah, we're waiting
Emma.
on.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and yourself, Lisa. Don't think you're getting out of this.
Also, Emma, your extra credit.
Credit. I was dithering about between bard and warlock, because while I do feel like I see what people are saying with all of the research and my work, I also think there's a very social element to what I have to do. I have to understand people, to work with them. I often have to be quite strategic in how I convince people to do particular things, and that's a skill that kind of fits with warlocks and bards, charisma classes. So I think what cinches it for me is I am perpetually exhausted. Boy, I want a nap all the time. I am
You're a little
so
tired.
from putting in the basic amount of effort that I need to do my roles. So yeah, warlock.
Just fireball.
Just fireball.
I mean, now that you're not wrong. I think also, now that you mention it, like when Matt was talking about me as a paladin, I'm like, yeah, but a lot of that is because Emma's been, working so hard to help me get to that point. So I do think you have part of the paladin in you as well, Emma. But your oath is probably, more to like, I don't know, some sort of like the concepts of knowledge and whatnot. But then you also, you do look after people very well. So I want to acknowledge that too.
I think for myself, after hearing all that, I think I am. I'm not 100% about the bard part of things, but I am leaning towards the artificer side of things, because I've always sort of like, even at work and things like that, I've always sort of like prided myself on being the jack of all trades, because I mean, for those that don't know, I work as an allied health assistant, which means I'm basically trained to help out every single discipline of allied health. And I just have to be able to jump in and be able to do it regardless of what it is. So I have to sort of know a little bit of everything. And, maybe like even if it's on a surface level, but like pretty much every job that I've been to, I have always been told I'm the very resourceful one. I'm the one that people comes to if there's something wrong with the computer, because apparently I'm the only one who knows how to use IT in that place. But and like I'm always the one that people and like I'm always the one people come to if like something needs to be fixed or they need to find something, because like I do acknowledge that, having like I am very resourceful in that sense, and if I'm not, I will find a way to be. And I do also agree with the sort of like the being able to sort of like hyperfixate on something, and like I think that's also a very artificer trait. Like that, like let's be honest, artificers are like the neurodivergence of the D&D class. So, just being able to sort of like jump from one thing to another, being able to at least know the basics of everything, not necessarily be able to go very deep into a topic, but like being able to pick up the basics of anything that we come to very quickly, and like if we don't know, we will find out in that way. So the bard thing, I feel like maybe because like as a DM I always feel like I'm very last minute in all my planning, and it's hard for me to weave a story beyond what is happening right in front of me. But no, that's very sweet that so many people think I'm a bard. Don't know if I agree with that, but yes, we'll see. Okay. Alright. Well, that took a lot longer than I thought we would. So, let me just get everything back up and going. Everyone has roll 20 on. Sweet. So, well, to jump straight into the game, I will say, because there was such a big gap from our last game and the game previous, we did... Who the hell's rolling?
Me, I'm getting it out of the way.
That I did accidentally forget where we had left off, so there is going to be a little bit of retconning. So I'm gonna just do a recap, and I'll say what I have retconned. I have already told the group, but for the sake of the stream, I will also just let everyone know what is happening now, because there was just a little bit of like mix up about where we had left off. But previously on the Mist-Fortunate Shepherds, so after a long night at the... Okay, so I had... So let's just... I might need to say this first. So in our last game, when we had that tiny bit of like RP at the end, for some reason I had thought that we were still at Yesterhill, but actually in the previous game, we had actually gone back to Blue Water Inn, and that's where all of the planning happened. So said party is now at... said party should have left off at the Blue Water Inn. Okay, so after a long night at the inn, you guys have been discussing plans, discussing strategies to tackle that impending strike on Argynbol's Tote. You settle for to let the werewolves from the werewolf den, and also Ez to head off to the stronghold first and set up traps and to fortify the castle, just in case Rahadin and his army marches from Ravenloft instead of the lab. And whereas you guys yourself, you have chosen to tackle the treacherous Solanka Pass, potentially to rig the bridge with bombs from Ez's alchemist fire stash, and to find Ludmilla's supposed biolab that Deuce had learned about in her scrying. And so what I have retconned is in the not the previous session but the one before, I had said that the Wachter brothers were still there, but I'm going to say that the Wachter brothers have already gone to Barovia, and the orders of the Keepers of the Feather was able to provide them safe passage. So they've been in Barovia for a few days already, and so has Van Richten, but Van Richten has also gone back onto the road after making sure the Wachter brothers have settled down. So the next morning, after a morning of like giving your last instructions to your allies and collecting various commissions that are finally done, Bree, you contact Van Richten on your sending stone, who coldly says that he will be meeting the party at the base of the path. You head out to Balaki and in your horse-drawn cart, and you begin your trek. During this half a day's journey, Bree and Desire, you guys bond over your shared experience in the Fame's trials, and especially with like having been met with like pasts that you guys have been trying so hard to forget, and especially with Bree coming so close to death as well, and everyone is sort of like lost in their own thoughts, and lost in their own thought as the evening encroaches, and especially in this part where near the Raven River crossroads, where it's like the surrounding forest is getting darker and darker and darker. I think what I did ask you guys beforehand is what you were gonna do with your animals, and I know I said that you guys had brought your cart, but are you actually gonna bring a cart to the rest of Solanka Pass, or what is the plan there for that?
I think we only wanted the cart to set up the alchemist's fire, and we could probably stash it. Like, I don't think we would try to persevere with it if we saw the terrible conditions.
Any other thoughts with that, everyone?
I mean, if we know it's going to be treacherous and it's going to be...
if it's going to be more of a hindrance than a help.
Yeah.
Are we talking about conditions that would be similar to marsh spooky place?
This is like your as you guys so I would say from where the path starts off to the first point that you probably won't be able to see in the distance because it's too far away, but you're talking about like a 11-mile trek, kind of, and this is like with steady elevation as well. You guys will start to see snow, and by the end of it, it's gonna be like you guys are gonna be like knee deep in snow.
Sounds like it's not a horse and cart job then.
Yeah, can we leave it at the inn? Do we have to pay for parking?
Validate your parking, please.
Yes.
Yeah, I will say if you guys want to leave your horse and cart at the Blue Water Inn, that can be arranged as well, and you guys can do the rest of the traveling on foot.
Just as a refresher, are we able to get up the map, please?
Yeah, that would be helpful.
Oh. Can you guys see now?
Yes. So we're currently in Barovia proper?
No, you are in. You have left from Balaki.
Okay.
Where you want to get to is R. So that is the start of Solanka Pass. That is the Raven River crossroads there.
Got it.
But it's kind of like this winding path that sort of hugs Mount Ghakis as and it's just sort of like slow elevation all the way up. Because I don't know if you guys see that those little like black triangle thingies. Those are all like indicators of mountains.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, elevation rises.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. Let's park our cart at the Blue Water Inn in Balaki.
Is there items in your cart that you will have to leave behind?
Sorry?
Is there like items in your cart that you guys will have to leave behind, or is everything just sort of carried on your persons?
Bag of
I think most
holding.
of it- Yeah, I think we're using the bag of holding hand
Well,
wave.
asking.
It was
Yeah,
more
I think the
convenient.
only thing we would have needed the cart for is the alchemist's fire, because I don't think we particularly want those just going around.
No, that's
holding.
wise.
Oh, I'm getting a bit
Yeah,
of cutting out.
Everyone buy rope.
I think Ez also gave you the stash of rope as well in the last game.
The what rope?
A stash of
as-
rope.
A stash.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ez
How do you
also gave
quantify a stash?
Like,
How many
what's
feet is a stash?
What's the standard? Is it 50 feet or 100 feet of rope?
50 feet.
Yeah, 50.
Yeah, I'll say you now have 50 feet of rope because like that was actually part of the you like as gave you their rope and also alchemist fire.
Is that each or?
No, just one. They wouldn't have that much.
Yeah. Okay.
You guys can purchase more. If there's any purchases that you want to make before you guys leave Valaki, that can be done as well. There is Arasek Stockyard, which you can purchase stuff.
Annie would like to purchase some freaking healing potions, like some good ones.
Oh, okay. I don't know if Arasek Stockyard is gonna have like the good healing potions. They will probably be able to give you some standard ones.
I mean, if it's just basic, it might be good to replenish.
Yeah, do we need climbing gear?
Yes, I mean like
Ooh,
you have been
good
told
question.
Do we need boots with little spikes on them?
I did
Like on the
also ask
toes.
everyone like
Crampons,
what does your winter
Crampons,
gear
yeah.
consist of, because you are going into like this is the type of like terrain where if you don't have this kind of stuff there is going to be disadvantages imposed.
Okay, yeah. So I think our winter gear is mostly for just cold weather, like from Incredic. So it's just sort of like coats and scarves and hats. We don't have sort of traversing gear like a pickaxe or a
Right.
you know the grappling
Yeah.
thing and
Grapnel.
abseiling stuff.
Snowshoes. Crampons.
Snowshoes!
All that stuff.
I have pitons. Is that how you pronounce it? Pitons? Pitons?
Yeah,
Pitons?
What is it?
Pitons,
Oh, those are like the
pitons.
little pickaxe things that you can like
Yeah, you.
like
Is it?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
you know.
little
Yeah.
climby
Yeah,
things.
I have
yeah.
them already. But I think
Good,
I don't
good.
know. Since we're here, we should just get. I don't know. It's just do I just only have one? No, wait. I have
You would
Well,
you would
well,
have a set.
I have
We're gonna
10.
need a set
Okay,
each.
yeah.
Oh, okay, you got enough for all of us.
Yeah. Okay, cool. But yeah, if we have the funds, right? We should just.
Oh, we got
Yeah.
funds.
Yeah, we should just get.
Is
Ration.
there-
I will say,
Yeah.
you guys are welcome to look it up. Arasek Stockyard sells things from the adventuring gear table. So if you guys just Google adventuring gear table in the player's handbook, that have the price of 25 GP or less, but they sell it at 5 times the price.
Oh my gosh. Can we
Oh,
at least
that's why
try
we-
to haggle?
I'll let you rope or haggling if you want, but yeah. So anything
Desire, you're
they
up.
sell everything to
Yeah.
that is has the price of 25 GP or less from that table, but they will sell it at 5 times the price. So things
Okay.
like your like your magnifying glass and your poison or your spyglass, they won't have any of that because it's too expensive.
Oh, we can get a
Yeah.
climber's kit though.
You can. They will sell it at 25
125.
125 GP.
Yep.
We could get an abacus.
To count how much we're
Yeah,
getting ripped
sure.
off by.
They will sell it for 10 GP if you can't math, but yes. So
Why is a
Abacus can help you
magnifying
math.
glass 100 GP?
Probably, I'm guessing it's probably the way they have to like shave and curve the glass is quite.
Okay, so they do
fine.
sell crampons. That's good.
They sell tampons. What?
Crampons,
Do they sell tampons?
Crampons.
Can we please
Sure.
get some hygiene products in here?
What's crampons?
Like ice
They go under your feet.
things.
Clamp-ons. Yeah.
Oh,
they're like
okay, I
metal
totally heard that
things.
wrong.
I mean, I'm sure you could take a schematic to
Yeah.
Gregory.
Um,
That'll be in the climber's kit.
It's a kelp.
Yeah.
Is that just
Oh,
a
it's
drop?
just the little like things you can
What's
throw
in
on the
the
floor that makes it spiky.
yeah.
Oh.
Should we just get
Pitons,
all of us
boot
get
tips,
a
gloves, and
set?
a harness.
Yeah.
A set of climbing gear.
Climbing gear, yeah.
Yeah.
Marcus, are my boots done?
Yeah, your flying boot, your winged boots are done. You're good to go.
Alright, I'm
And
gonna
also,
be like,
Deuce, your armor is done as well.
Excellent.
Yes. Also, your unicorn horn thing is done as well.
I'll let you guys
Guys
quickly have a
gonna
look on
be
the table
like,
and see what you want to buy. I'm just gonna grab a jacket.
Legolas in Lord of the Rings, like annoyingly walking on top of the snow while everyone else is wading through with the flying boots.
They don't have a basic healing potion, so we can't buy any healing.
Oh, what?
No, I have one potion.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's just good to have those just in case.
Yeah. How many? Wait, how many potions do you?
Oh wait, they've got a healer's kit. Oh, that's nothing.
Yeah,
really.
potions are just a bit easier.
Actually, wait, I have
Okay.
2. Okay, does anyone need one to carry?
Probably. You
Do you want me to give you one?
Whenever she's.
Okay,
Hang
I'll
on, let
give
me
you
just check my inventory.
Yeah.
Actually, no, I've got one potion of healing, and I've got a greater potion of healing, so I should be okay.
Okay.
Fuck, where did you get that from?
Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
that's
Does
fine.
anyone
No,
need
it's just in
a
there.
potion of healing?
I think I might have used my ones up during that
I think
horrible
you used
adventure.
How many do we have?
Yeah.
I have one still.
Okay, Morgan.
You're a
sorry,
cleric.
Marcus. I'll give you one. Okay. Yeah.
When has he ever healed anyone?
Yeah,
Marcus,
I'm
take one.
completely out. Yeah.
Yep,
All
take
right.
one.
So just a regular potion of healing.
Yep.
Yep. Great. All right. Thank you. I've
All
added
good.
it to my inventory. Great.
C. Okay. Climbing gear. All right. Are we gonna try and haggle? 1, 2, 3, 4 climbers. Climbers kit.
Oh, climb. Okay, wait, how much is the climber's kit?
I think we should
25,
also
so
get
those
25
or-
each.
10 iron
Um,
spikes and a pickaxe,
Mm.
which is an
Is
extra.
there a limit on how many times I can use the wing boots, Morgan, or are they just permanently on if I want?
There are limits. So if you add the item, basically, you can use it for 4 hours, or you can do it in short bursts.
Gonna
And
be
basically-
4 hours.
Yeah, 4 hours at once, and then they need to recharge over a day, basically.
Matt, can you write down the list
Alright,
somewhere?
Where's the table that everyone is looking at?
If
Let
you hold on,
I think Google adventuring
gear table.
adventures gear or something.
I'll share it in the
adventure-
chat.
Thank you, man.
Already done.
Okay,
Um,
I'll test that.
Annie's also going
We
to
only
get.
need 4 times climbing gear, you said?
Well, Desire can't use her boots all the time.
Should we just get it? Get for 5, then 5.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like we don't
just
know who
get
we're
it.
going to come across. We might find the Mad
Yeah.
Mage. He might need some climbing gear.
Yep.
Well, you guys know the Mad Mage is on the other mountain,
Oh
on
shit.
the other side.
Well, we'll still need to climb a mountain anyway, so.
Well, he could have moved mountains, you don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
We
More
need.
lost.
Do we need tents?
Do you need tents?
I mean, if we're gonna be out in the cold, might be a good idea.
Okay.
Does nobody have
tents.
Leomund?
Sorry?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, no one has Leomund. Oh no,
Um,
because we don't have anyone that can do Leomund, do we?
Annie,
what?
I think.
Leomund's tiny hut.
Wait. Didn't I get that as a ritual spell? No, I wanted
Did
it,
you?
but you didn't give it to me.
Oh, sorry.
I have the capacity to learn it if somebody would leave a spell scroll lying about.
Yeah. I think
What,
Annie
what's
does
that
have the.
on in the dusty shelf behind the shopkeep? Roll for.
Oh, it's
find
Leonardo's tiny hut doesn't quite. It's not quite. It's the version.
Leonardo's Motor Dojo Casa House.
Yeah, exactly.
It's somewhat different.
Sublime. All right, let's go.
Sublime! Okay, so we're going to need 3 tents, 5 hiking whatevers. Is there a 2-person tent? Oh, actually, do 2 halflings make 1 person?
I was thinking that.
Okay, so how many
So
tents
we
are we
only
getting?
need
4?
2 tents.
Yeah, I don't mind that.
Plus 2 person.
Use.
That's fine. I'm making
Okay,
a tally.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so we need
We'll just do
5
a final
climbers
one.
kits, 2 tents. Should we get like a hunting trap or 2 just cause?
Well, I was
I'm,
thinking if we can lure, I don't know, manacles as well to be good to disarm.
Just like big pliers.
While we're shopping.
I'm putting 10 iron spikes for adjusted price of 10 gold and a sledgehammer for another 10 gold.
What we did a sledgehammer for? You have hammer. You have a
Why
hammer.
are we getting a sledgehammer?
Because there are different uses. What do you mean I have a hammer? I have a mace.
Wait, hold on. Where are you
You
saying
have a
sledgehammer?
hitting thing, aren't they all the same?
I have a hammer.
Okay, a hammer and a sledgehammer are
Oh, I
very
see, I see,
different when driving spikes into the ground.
Why are you driving spikes into the ground?
You'll
Into
find
the
out
floor.
when it was always the plan.
I don't like to find.
Annie, trust me. It'll all
Okay,
be fine.
Wait,
Any
don't we
with-
all have titans? Maybe we don't need that many spikes.
I
seems to be
mean,
part
it's
of
one
the-
pack.
Juice needs that
comes
many
as, it
spikes.
comes as 10 in the on the list. It says spikes, iron, 10. You can't buy individual ones as far as it says.
Oh, can we get a 10-foot pole? Just cause.
You're carrying
You
it
have, if you have the money, you sure.
3 times my
You have
height,
it.
Annie.
Okay. Annie will also get with her own money. She's gonna get 2 vials of acid and a blanket. And a
You
basket.
buy acid and a blanket. Okay, everyone just like tally up what the price would be. So everything times 5.
And then haggle.
And then we can haggle if you want, because I cannot remember what everyone said they want. So just everything on that table times 5 to the price.
Sorry, I'm
do
doing
we
the
need a
tally for
blanket,
everybody.
Marcus?
Annie, a blanket and what?
And a backpack actually. She's
said
going to
poison
sew
or
and
something?
modify to go acid, 2 vials of acid.
Okay.
Yeah. Should we all get like bedrolls and blankets?
Do you not
You
have it
already
already?
have that.
Yeah, I'm just like, how come do I not see it? Unless it's like in a kit.
It would
Just so
be
you're
like
No,
in
it's up
just
the
the
top.
adventuring's kit, wouldn't it?
It's at the top bedroll, 1 GP.
Just so you're sure, Annie, 2 vials of acid is gonna be
Yeah, she
250. Okay.
You're rich.
We never burn cash.
Literally.
Wait, how much?
Nope.
250 gold pieces for 2 vials of acid.
Now fuck that. Can
Yeah,
she make?
that's why we want to haggle.
Does Aya make acid?
I think so.
I think
Spits
we need
acid,
more.
Yeah, no, forget about the acid.
No acid. They take it off the.
No acid.
Take it off the.
Alright.
Yeah,
No
no
acid,
acid
guys.
today. Maybe just a little acid.
Does everyone have a tinder box?
Maybe. That's in the adventurer's gear, isn't it?
Yeah, just making sure. Yeah.
Yep.
But,
Why does Bree want to be swiping right in the Linker Pass?
hell yeah. Yeah, I don't have blankie. I don't have bedroll. I want one.
Wouldn't it be
Within
part
the
of your
rough
adventurous kit?
For a while.
It would be in
Should
the
be.
adventurer's kit, surely.
Sisters. Okay. Yeah, it's not on in my inventory, so I'll just get it. It's
You
fine.
can get
You can get it, yeah. It's fine.
Yeah.
Hang on. Apparently,
um,
Annie already has some manacles in her stuff.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Oh my.
From the wolf days, no?
Annie. Oh, yeah,
Oh,
from
I-
when you were a werewolf.
No, I don't know. I think she brought those from home.
Oh,
I think she did as well.
Oh,
Oh,
boy.
that's
She pulls
good. I
out
didn't know
a
that's
pair
what
of
those were.
fluffy handcuffs.
That's great.
Little shopping episode.
I'll add a flask of oil to the shopping list.
Okay.
Just if we are to do this whole blowing stuff up from a distance plan. It would be helpful to have oil so we can light one of your arrows on fire, Bree.
All right. So to
That sounds
summarize,
fun.
so far we have 5 times climbing gear, which is going to be 625 gold. We have 10 spikes at 10 gold, 1 sledgehammer at 10 gold, 2 tents at 20, 1 blanket at 2.5 gold, 1 backpack at 10 gold, 1 thing of oil for half a gold. Am I missing anything?
Make it 2
just get 2
blankets
things
and
of
1
oil.
bedroll.
2 blankets and another bedroll. Okay.
Yep.
We have bedrolls.
That's what I'm like. I don't see
I
it,
think
but
we do.
We must have. I don't see it in my inventory, but.
okay. If we're just assuming, can I just?
Okay, I'm happy. I'm happy
slide-
for all of you guys to have bedrolls because
Alright.
I thought that was the part of the adventurous kit, so that's not something
Cool.
you have to buy separately.
Okay.
Okay, blankie.
I
Alright,
added
one
your
Blankets you can buy. You can buy
One
extra
per
blankets. Yeah.
We'll get 1 extra blanket per tent, I guess.
Yay.
blankets
fort.
for all.
And I'll be getting a trap, hunting trap.
Let's get a hunting trap for good measure. Could come in handy.
Yeah. So a bear trap or something.
A hunting trap. Specifically a hunting trap.
Okay.
I think that's
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay, let me add this all up. 50, 60, 70, 90, 700, 710 gold and 5 silver.
Okay, just
Oh wait,
rough.
one thing, we do have additional blankets because we looted them from the carriage that took us to Castle Ravenloft. We have a bunch of red velvet blankets.
No, then get rid. I want those.
Sure. So we have 5 of those, 1 for each of us.
Oh, then we're fine. We can take the blankets off.
Okay.
Oh.
So
What-
700
can
gold
you-
and 5 silver.
Okay. You can add the blankets to your inventory. I'll take them out of the bag.
Okay.
So, if you guys are, if one person is carrying a blanket, just make sure you guys are adding it to your sheet and not one person, unless one person is carrying everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
Added my blankie, and I'll
Yay, blankie.
carry the things that I want.
That's 1 blanket.
Yeah, I'm gonna also like to buy some more rations. I think I don't know how
Yes,
long
please.
this. I have 5 already. Actually, I don't know how long this trip is gonna be. I'll just buy another.
I mean, you can probably traverse up all the way up to the gates of Solinka Pass, like within a day.
Oh,
But
okay. I'm fine then.
and there could be like, if you really need to. Well, I mean, I know we haven't exactly been like very strict on like, are you guys having food today? I just assume that things are
Have you
happening.
eaten?
Some poison would be so good. Costs so much.
Oh yeah. I think
Oh,
didn't
I have
Desire
some-
make
Which,
the celestial blood poison?
well, you haven't updated my inventory with any of these things.
Yeah, sorry
These are all
about
custom
that.
items. I do have 4 poison darts that Bree can have.
Nice.
Okay.
I don't know what they do. They're just on my list.
We'll find out. Okay.
Add them to your inventory. Find out that way.
Annie's
Okay,
going to
sorry
be
about
leaving Snuffles the Almirage at the Blue Water Inn and taking Waffles with her, so she'll pick up 2 lots of rations just to keep Tide Waffles over as well.
Okay. So waffles will
Big
probably
puppy.
just
Yes.
you just have
A
a party with a lot of animals.
Yeah. The intention with the backpack is for her to modify it, perhaps with Marcus's helped so that she can fit it to Waffles' Link puppy, so he can help carry some things as well.
Aww.
Yeah, that can be done easily, I reckon.
Yeah.
Alright, so what's the total cost of everything? If you guys have decided that's all you're gonna get.
Adding that stuff on, 703 gold.
Lol.
Right, I'm
You
going
can
in.
afford that.
All right. It's time for some
On my
guidance. if we
potion
have
of
that.
bewitching.
Wait, do we have any? I assume they probably don't have antitoxin vials, right?
If it's not on the table, no. I don't think so. I can't see any antitoxin.
Yes, I do.
thing.
Yeah,
Right at the top, it's 50
it's more than
50 gold, so I
25.
don't have it.
It's more than 25. They won't have it.
It's more than 20. Okay. So. All right, just don't get stabbed by my own.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, you see, Aristech Stockyard is run by this really old and lovely couple, you know, who
No!
seems a bit down on their luck. They haven't had much travelers come through recently. It's just like it's hard. It's been hard to make a living. And they're
Oh
like,
my god, the cost of living crisis is everywhere.
Oh no!
It's in Barovia.
And like, oh, thank you so much for buying so many things. With this, we'll be able to feed our grandchildren.
No, you won't. They got turned into pastries.
That's a different city.
Oh boy.
So they hold their hand up for the gold.
I've got my perfume of bewitching on. And I'm gonna say, so there's two of them?
Yes, it's a old couple.
Like ripping off.
You see, we're going on this hike and, well, there's just so much to this list. Can you help me make sure that we've checked it all twice? You see, my, parents passed away young and, had no one to teach me outdoor skills.
So are you actually
We
casting?
just so appreciate.
Are you actually casting
you just-
anything, or just
You
saying?
have such a parental warmth to you, and we're going somewhere that is just so dangerous, and we need every resource that we can get.
And it looks like you do have everything, dearies. I can throw in a little bit of extra if you like.
Well, I think we might be down to the point where we're having to make some tough decisions about what we can bring. That number that you gave us is just so big.
Also, I can also buy things if you have anything you'd like to sell or exchange.
Well,
Very well dressed
No,
young lady
I-
yourself. I mean, if you have any like lovely clothes or cloaks, I'm happy to make you an offer.
I don't know if you can see from what I'm wearing, but I'm going to be very cold out there, and I'm worried I'm going to have to sell this cloak that my husband made for my birthday to afford these prices. And I'm appealing to the grandmother in her by pointing out that I will be cold, and I would like to be persuasive on that point.
I feel
Okay,
like
sure.
it's just deception all over.
I mean, considering you are resistant to cold, I'm gonna have you roll for deception.
Basically, what I'm trying to do, which
Okay.
I may not be like
Tell me which one.
coming across very well, is presenting this sub story that to afford their prices, we might need to sell our cloaks and
Okay.
go out there in the cold. And so I'm appealing to them by presenting myself as quite vulnerable and kind of draping the cloak down a little bit so that she can see that I'm very cold, and so that he can see I'm very, you know. I'm leaning forward a little. I'm like, yeah.
So your perfume gives you advantage on persuasion, was it?
Yeah, advantage on charisma check. So I will.
All right,
roll
I will let you
perception
roll for
against this.
persuasion.
I'm happy with perception, thank you.
Oh, okay, yeah, whichever one. Whichever. I mean, I think they're the same charisma base, aren't they? So.
And I'm going to Dark One's own. Oh, that's gonna be 26. I'm going to. Yeah, I'll be happy with 26.
Did you
There was
roll?
a roll?
It didn't appear.
Your roll didn't
Oh, it's
appear.
not a-
Do you not have beyond 20? Again, new
Got it?
laptop.
How do I send it to the thing?
Oh, if you have a new laptop, you might need to download the Beyond 20 extension. But you said 26, yeah?
Yeah,
26.
I rolled
okay.
a 10 and a 17 plus my deception is 9.
I'm just
so
gonna roll a
26.
d20.
Oh yeah, because it'll.
How much was it in total?
26.
No, as in sorry, the price for everything.
700 and yeah.
Well, you are buying a lot of things at the same time. I think for all of this, best I can do is 675. That's 28.
From just behind Desire, Deuce is gonna look at Bree and telepathically say, "Follow my lead."
No, no.
robbing a couple.
And Deuce will loudly say,
It's not my strong suit. I'm gonna step aside and let Juice.
well, Deuce will loudly say, "No, Bree, I cannot sell this very valuable, very rare dragon scale that we have in our possession. You know that it has the power to change everybody's luck, as is my god that I am so devoted to's will, and that it can make sure that anyone becomes rich. We need to hang on to this. I can't just sell it to them for a measly 200 gold. This is worth at least 3 times that much, Bree. Are you crazy?"
Yes.
Oh, my
Yes, I
hearing aid
am.
wasn't on. Can you say that again? I'm kidding. Roll for deception.
Time.
Sure.
Am
What's
I
the
helping?
Are you helping? You can't. It just sounds like you're standing there right now, going like, "What the hell are you talking about?"
I'm holding. Don't know.
I know. I didn't mention as I'm like clutching it, I'm casting guidance on myself. All right, let's go. And hold on, D4. Big money. Ooh, that's a 4, so 19.
D20.
Fine.
Hold on 1 second there, young man. What did you say that thing did again?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just saying my companion here saying that I should offer up this rare, valuable, and extremely lucky dragon scale that
What
is
are you
a
actually
gift
holding
from my
up?
god. So I picked up a chipped dragon scale from.
Oh, okay, so
I
it is actually
forget-
working, so.
I forget. It is a chipped dragon scale. You just kind of gave it to me, and it doesn't have any actual value, but as far as I know. As far as I know, but yeah, it's like look how it shimmers and shines. My god has told me, the great Oladra, that this is a very valuable and lucky item, and I couldn't let it go for less than 600. And she's saying to just give it away for 200 gold. I'm sorry. I couldn't possibly do it for such a low price when it's worth so much to my god.
Roll for persuasion with advantage.
All right. Persuasion. Oh, that's not as good, but I'm still at least my D4 can maybe help. Ooh. 16. Getting the 4s with that guidance is nice.
600 gold is a lot, young man. I have to say, we have been needing a bit of luck. My old hubby here, Gunther, has been very sick lately, and if we can have a little bit of luck to help heal him, then that's all I ask for. I mean, we can maybe offer you 250 gold.
Oh, my heart, it hurts. But I see how much you're suffering and how much you need the light of Oladra. The light of Oladra, I think, needs to shine on you more than myself. So, yes, let's add it on. Okay, 250 gold less. So that's how much? 225 then in total?
So 625, take another 250 off.
All right,
425.
425. Sold. All right, let's go.
Wait, didn't you want to have a look at her husband? I mean, maybe that's why we're here. Juice, you're like a man of the cloth. You could heal Gunther.
Let's take a look. Let's take a look at him. Let's take a look at him. Of course, I wouldn't want to leave any stone unturned if I can myself tide the,
Oh, Gunther's just been getting very old. He's been having a lot of falls lately. The other day he had a fall and he couldn't get up, and we had to get someone else from the village to come pick him up from the ground. He's just old. He's not actually sick. He's just very old.
Okay. Deuce will still, is he here? Is he right here with, like, next to her?
Yeah, he's right here. He's not speaking much, because the wife has been sort of like the face of the shop, but yeah, he is there.
Well, you've been so kind. I will say a blessing of Ladra, and I'll just like see. Oh, it seems his hip seems a little bruised, and I'll just cast a little cure wounds and be like, there, that should feel a little better. Your sciatic should be a little bit looser, at least for the next little while.
But see, dearie, isn't it fantastic that these people came into our path today? And also, you do get your items for 425.
Woo!
Divided by 5.
So, how much is that per person?
85 gold.
Okay, done.
Yeah, you just robbed an old couple, but sure.
We negotiated. Their prices were 5 times higher. I don't feel bad about this at all.
They own
like
property.
one less mouth to feed
It's what is it called?
anyway,
Supply and demand. You guys
Supply and
like,
demand.
there's no way else you can really buy this stuff.
That's what the landlords say.
Yeah,
85?
Where else you can really buy this house?
That's true.
Tell that to Strahd and his cost of living rising in Barovia.
Alrighty.
So what do we say? 85 each?
Yep.
Yep, 85 per person.
Okay, so where's the list? Let's just add it.
I'll link it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
He's out there helping kids, but old people, fuck them.
They've lived a long life. You've seen me negotiate for 2 people's limbs. You think I'm not gonna get a little bit of gold free?
Okay. Everyone have their own things in their own packs. Everything's split up.
Yep.
Okay, cool. So I will say, after ripping off a lovely old couple, you guys finally head out from Valaki. Actually, you guys already have, but like this is just like before you guys did. So after you guys head out in the morning, and I'll say at around in the afternoon-ish, you finally reach the Raven River crossroads. At this point, night is falling. It is getting quite dark, especially in this part of the valley where there's a lot of like dense trees all the way around you. And finally reaching the crossroads, you see a single lone figure there. He sharply turns towards you, holding up a lantern to better see through the dark, and it's Van Richten in his Rutavia form. And he lets out a sigh and lowers the lantern. You can see that he is just by himself. He doesn't have a cart or anything, but he does have his winter gear on and ready to go. And do you guys want to set up camp, or do you guys want to just start making your way up the pass?
What time is it?
What?
I'll say it's like dinner time-ish, like 6 p.m. equivalent.
Camp.
Huh?
I was thinking about food.
Camp.
Oh, food. Yeah, food camp.
Okay,
Oh,
so
wait, Deuce also has food spell.
What?
that's
Oh, yeah, he does.
Water.
If he has it prepared.
I didn't
that's-
prepare it for this day. I can prepare it for tomorrow. But I don't have it prepared.
I can go and. This is what I do. I can go and maybe hunt for something.
If you wanna, like, as the rest of the party sort of like finds a clearing in the bushes to, I mean, because I'm assuming you're not like setting up camp on the main road. You guys are going into the trees, yeah.
Yeah, the
Yes.
tree line.
Yeah. So yeah, if Bree, if you wanna go see if you can hunt something for dinner while the rest of the party sets up, that is an option.
Yeah. Does anyone want to come?
Would Annie and Waffles be able to come so we could give Waffles some sort of hunting training?
Hell yeah. Let's go.
Yeah. To go.
Okay, so you three venture off into the denser parts of the forest. What are we looking for exactly?
Yeah, I mean, is it all covered in snow already or not yet?
You do see patches of snow here and there, but for the most part, no.
Okay. Actually, is Van Richten like just setting up too, or what do you want to?
I'll
join
say
us?
Van Richten is back at the camp setting up.
Oh, thank God. Okay. I'm so stressed. I guess. Okay, I can. Yeah. What is with my knowledge of scouting? Would I know what might be around? Like.
I mean,
tracks
given
and stuff
your
there are?
history given your history with Van Richten, you and just being in the forest, you keep an eye, like you have a look around to see if you can spot any tracks. It isn't long until you notice what does appear to be a set of wolf tracks and also what appears to be like a deer of some sort, a deer or goat, one of those like hoofed creatures.
Oh. Okay.
And are we currently around R?
Yes, you are.
Map? Excellent. Oh wait, no, you can't see that. Never mind. Oh wait. No, I can't delete.
Which, if you would choose to follow one, or like, do you know which one you want to follow, or if not, which do you want?
I probably the deer or the goat. Something
Oh shit.
more
Oh,
more
what's
used to.
happening?
Nothing. I'm fucking up. Yep.
Are you drawing stuff on the map?
No, I was just trying to circle where we were, but I never mind.
This is
I'll
a
get
red
back to the
blob.
game.
Okay, so you follow the hoofed creatures track.
Yeah.
do you
Oh,
roll-
whichever has the more fresher tracks. Do I have
Okay,
to roll
can
for
I
that?
get, yeah, I'll get you to roll survival.
Come on! Oh no.
9.
That's not
You d-
good. Out of all the rolls.
Yeah, you do continue to follow this hoofed creatures track. You and Annie and Waffles walk for a little bit, but it's been really wet in the ground the last few days. It seems like the tracks just sort of like disappear and you can't follow it anymore.
Why can't it just been a natural one, for fuck's sake?
Do we want to see if Waffles can pick up anything?
Yes.
Scent or
Can
something?
he smell anything?
Yeah, Waffles.
I'm sure he can smell.
Yes. Bree will support by pointing at the at the prints, or maybe if I see any like possible tracks.
I don't think.
I'll be like, look at
What's
this.
some Blink Puppy stats.
I have it up. It's okay.
Uh-oh, shit.
Okay,
Try
so
and get
it's
the
plus
animals
3.
more involved in stuff, and now we're just like...
So he does get advantage, so I'll just roll 2 d20s and plus 3. So 13 in total. It does take a while. Like, it takes about almost an hour and a half before his keen senses and smells, you know, like it has been raining in the area lately, has been quite washed out, but he does manage to pick up what he thinks is something. He obviously can't communicate with you what he is, but you can just see, you can just see he just barks and he starts to blink away in that direction.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Okay.
After those waffles.
Okay.
Blink, blink. Just like just keeps jumping like every 3 meters.
Can I perceive what he might be following?
Running after him, I will say it's not too long before you, like in the small clearing in the forest, you do see what appears to be a mountain goat.
Okay. We good? Like Bree's just like, okay. She gets her crossbow out. Like
I'm
just
I'm
like
rolling
lower,
something.
yeah.
Keep going.
Hides under the whatever.
Okay. As you get your crossbow out, Waffles being so excited that he is, you see him blink right in front of the goat, and the goat rears up on its face and starts to run off as Waffles chases after him.
Can I try shooting?
Certainly can. Go for it.
It's been a while since crossbow. Alright. I swear to god if it's another 2. 13?
13 hits. For
Uh,
a lot of damage.
I mean, would you consider it sneak? Surprise!
Oh, actually, no, he wouldn't exactly be sneak, wouldn't, because it's already running away. You do.
Actually,
you do
well, it would have been in melee
first.
with Doggo, so. I'm just saying.
I'll allow it. Waffles, like it's like you just managed to miss Waffles and hit the goat instead. And as you see, your arrow embeds itself deep into the neck of the skull, and you hear it blade and just falls over flat onto the ground. And Waffles is now like like that thing that dogs do when they like bite onto something and they're just trying to pull it back.
Oh, okay. You should tell him to come down. Waffles? No.
Waffles,
No.
down
Waffles,
boy,
no.
down boy.
Sits.
No. You
Good
really
boy,
this
good
one
boy,
out?
he's a good boy.
Yeah, okay. He just takes the arrow out. Clean. Can you carry this?
Hey, tell him to
Yeah,
dog.
yeah, absolutely.
Oh.
I'm like, I hate to carry this. We should
yeah,
make
and you
a
can
like
carry
a
it.
word for, I don't know, when he disappears or appears. Is there a
Like
like-
blink? Do you blink?
yeah? Is
Poof?
that poof? Like
Or maybe bye bye. Waffles, bye bye. Bye bye.
You just see him blink in and then blink back out. Oh, blink out and blink in.
That works.
yeah.
Oh, do you have a
let's
better
head
idea?
back.
Actually,
Wait.
roll for animal handling for me
Oh no.
to see if you can train him to use that command.
17.
Nice.
It takes a few times to, for you to use that as a command for him to catch on to it. That is a command. But on your way back to the camp, if that's where you guys are going straight away,
Yeah.
I will say by the time he gets back to the camp, it's somewhat reliable that you can use that as a command for him.
Where's the fantasy dog father?
You should give him a treat. Yes.
Yes. Yes, I give him a little. I snap off some of the rations and I sort of look at him like, "Good boy, good
It's
boy."
okay. Lee has
He
dinner.
he seems to be like turning his nose up at the rations a little bit, knowing that there's like a fresh goat right in front of you.
Oh wow. Okay. It's a bit of a oh no, he's becoming a picky eater. Annie.
I see. We might have to do something about that.
Yeah.
You can have your pick when you get home. All right. I mean, camp.
All right.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I'll say back at the camp, Directon has removed his hat of many disguises after setting up a very elaborate alarm barrier and ensuring that the coast was clear. He isn't saying all that much, but and at this point I will say, you guys have come back to the camp with your kill as well.
Okay. I Actually, would I know how to probably like skin it, like prep it,
Yeah,
stuff
easy
like
done.
that. So,
I mean, with Van
is
Richten's
there a
help,
fire going? Is there like the tent set
yeah,
up?
there is
all that
a
jazz?
there is a fire going. I assume you guys have set up tents.
Does anyone have any spices?
Forgot to ask the
Amongst
couple
white
if they had
people,
any
we just
spices
have
for
salt.
sale.
Emma's saying something, I can't hear her.
Oh, I can't hear him right
Emma's
now.
got no input now.
Like, yeah, it doesn't sound like he does input at all because I can't hear anything. from that side.
Yeah.
She looks like she's resetting it.
Oh, there we go.
Ah.
Yeah.
There we go.
Nope.
Prestidigitate of the mouthful. As it adds flavor.
What adds
Sorry,
flavor?
what?
Prestidigitation.
Oh,
Prestidigitation.
magical flavor.
Delicious. I don't think Octavio has anything either. I'm just having...
No spices.
No. He's
Ah,
too
we don't
bad.
even have salt. Okay. I mean,
I have some
that's-
delicious antitoxin. I think it's it's delicious.
Damn it all.
Any odds I probably have some kind of herbage on them.
Yeah,
that
I
could
will
sort
say
of-
like, Van Richten with his like knowledge of like survival and things like that, he does know like what sort of plants around you can, like provide a little bit of flavor.
All right, cool.
I mean, it's not. Oh god, I have to do his accent again.
How long has it been? Oh my goodness.
Oh god, what was his accent? Like Southern American? Oh, gross. Okay. So I'm gonna close my door first.
And the worst part is that Rictavio and Van Richten have two different voices.
Two different accents.
Do they?
Well, it ain't great, but I think this plant here, you know, if we God, I've suddenly lost all my accent abilities. We
Need to go back to the early days.
Yeah, I know. What the fuck is wrong with my accents now? If we mash it up a bit, then it at least tastes okay. It gives it a little bit more flavor. I'll get it back. Just give me a second.
You'll
Okay.
find Rictavio again.
Yeah,
All
I can do Rictavio. Just not Maverick. Okay. But yeah, he does do that. He does sort of mash up some nearby leaves that, and it gives the goat, which I assume you're cooking over the fire, a little bit of like a peppery flavor. It's not fantastic,
Nice.
but it's better than nothing.
Cool. Yep. Voila. I don't know how long that takes. Yeah.
So, yeah. Are you guys gonna tell him what happened in the Fane? Like, is that information that's gonna be offered?
Oh.
I think so, but
Bree's pissed off at the Fane. She had a
Fuck
hard
off,
time.
Juice.
She had a hard
Oh, yeah?
time.
What happened down there?
Nothing? Just some.
I thought you'd want to share with your mentor. You know.
It's just annoying. But yeah, I don't know. It's just we lost track of time down there. Time works differently over there. So
I
yeah,
hadn't heard
that's
from any
why.
of you for a week. And believe
Yeah.
me, we had our eyes out as well. I had the Keepers of the Feathers going around trying to find you guys. The last thing we heard was that you guys went all the way up to Yester Hill. Suspected it might have been something about the Fane, but didn't realize it would be such a difference in time down there.
Yeah, we felt like, even though it felt like just a few hours down there, it felt like months. And yeah, when we came up, Annie said it. Yeah, 7 days has passed. So, yeah, we fought many things down there. It's a bit hard to recall at the moment. I really can't remember right now.
I mean, you guys don't have to tell him everything. I'm just saying, like, is there information
Yeah.
that you are willingly offering him, or does he have to pry it of you later?
Bree will pretty much tell the things that we fought together as a party. But the thing that she dealt with personally, she'll mention it vaguely, say, oh yeah, I just got a bit hurt by something, but, you know, the team got me back up. I got a dagger out of it, and I show him the dagger.
he takes it in his hands, flips it around, is like, never seen anything quite like it. It's, hands it back to you. And, I mean, during this whole week, the Keepers of the Feather have been trying to keep an eye out for what's happening on Sri Lanka Pass. It has been a bit hard. They can't fly all the way up that high to Mount Ghakis, especially with the storm brewing. Have you heard anything from what's happening on their end?
Wait, what do you mean storm brewing?
He points towards towards the top
Sky.
of the mountain. You do see that there is some grey clouds sort of swirling atop the mountain peak. Oh, sorry.
Oh,
Go away.
music.
That was not meant to happen.
I was like, who started playing this jaunty music in the middle of our camp?
It just the track that I had on. I timed it on.
No, but we told them that there might be some, Strahd might be wanting to take back Argynvor's Holt, so...
Yeah, yes, they tell me about that.
Yeah, so
Yes.
that, yeah, that's, we told them to possibly just set up, back up there, and
how
hopefully
long
we'll
did
make...
we... Do you know how long it's gonna be until they attack?
No. It's a few days.
I mean, just to give you guys a reminder, they did say
Yes.
that Rahadin and Ludmilla did say that they would be ready to start marching towards Argynvor's in 3 days' time. So not that they will reach on the third day, but on the third day they will start marching. Whether or not they're both gonna come from the lab, you don't know. I mean, Ludmilla is most likely coming from the lab, but whether or not Rahadin is gonna be doing that as well, I'm not sure.
Bree relays that information to him.
3 days, huh? I mean, they aren't really playing around this time, are they? I'd say no doubt that lit Beacon is a bit of a Strahd on the devil's side. Every time he looks out his windows. I have attempted to trek Sri Lanka Pass before, but it's almost impossible with a single person and a wagon. The path is quite treacherous, and even if you don't die from sliding down a cliffside, the cold is surely gonna get you. I see that you have your winter gear all packed and ready to go, so that's good. You're definitely gonna need it. The entrance to the pass, from what I could see the last time I was up there, is guarded with some sort of obscure magical flame of some sort. It's not gonna be easy. And oh, actually, I almost forgot. I have a letter from the boy back in Barovia. He said to give this to you guys, and he pulls out a letter, hands it to you. I'm just gonna give it to you. It's just a handout. I'll let you guys see it now.
You can give it to Annie. Give it to.
Let's see.
Oh, he wasn't really giving it to anyone. He just kind of offers it to everyone, and it is a letter from Victor, which you should be able to see now.
Sheesh.
Oh, that's a letter and a half. Okay.
Yeah.
My dearest friends, I pray that your journey has been kind since we last met. The village of Barovia is feeling more and more like home every day. Despite the problems, the lack of comforts I am used to is strangely welcoming. My mother's recovery has been swift. She and Lord Kolyanovich have been working together, organizing the citizens to repair the damage caused by the hunger and those afflicted with the dream pie addiction, as well as providing support to Father Donovich. Since his incarceration, he has not spoken much. He goes through the day like a soulless vessel, but with immense sadness in his eyes. The town is not ready to forgive him either. Mother and Lord Kalyanovich tried to help him with repair efforts, but the citizens of Barovia berated and hurled rocks in his direction. Sadly, he has mostly remained in the Burgomaster's residence since. Stella is able to get him to occasionally eat. Stella's affliction seems superficial most days now. She is trying her best to put on a brave face, as she always does, but I can tell she is struggling. Some days she is just overly interested in small moving objects, but the other days she wakes up screaming from nightmares. It breaks my heart to know there is little I can do for her. The unexpected arrival of her brothers, however, has offered some brief respite.
Wow.
Al and Nikolai seem much younger than I had remembered them, seemingly just as confused and lost as when I first left Falaki. They barely know how to hold a broom, but they have been tentatively helping out where possible. Tension between us has eased. Sadly, I feel we have subconsciously bonded over the hubris of those whom we should have been proud to call our family. The Wachter brothers have filled me in on Lady Wachter's supposed book club. The pain in their voice is evident. I fear you have a dangerous and difficult decision ahead. I understand that Lady Wachter seems too far gone, and I cannot forgive her for abandoning Stella like that. But I know Stella still secretly pines for her mother, the one constant she has always known. If it was myself facing her, I don't know if I'd be able to offer her grace. But if anyone knows, it will be that one person within your party. Whatever decision you make, I trust that it will be made with conviction and empathy. I have enclosed a token of gratitude. It has worked in smaller scale tests I've been able to run, but I can't guarantee its stability at full force. Hopefully in your time of need it helps you instead of putting you in danger. I'm sorry I cannot offer more. Look after yourselves, make sure Annie doesn't wander off, and we shall keep you in our hearts and pray for the best wherever you are. I truly hope all will be well. Forever in your debt, Victor Velikovic.
And you see enclosed in the letter appears to be a spell scroll. And from
Is it Leonardo's tiny Jojo custom house?
It appears to be a scroll of teleportation, but as you have a look at it, I can say you can nominate someone in the party to roll an Arcana check if you like.
He's probably holding it, so she'll roll. That's
Okay. I mean, you're not very well versed in this type of magic, but even you can tell that it is a spell scroll of teleportation. However, it does appear to be a very rough draft. Like, it may not be as stable as what you would expect the usual teleportation spell to be.
In case of emergency, read scroll. Is that what it says? Is that the gist of it, Annie?
Yes, I believe that's right. Yeah, he says that the Wachter brothers have moved back and they're doing well, but it seems like they're all a little trauma bonded, and we better take Lady Wachter as a serious threat, I think.
We did get a chance to look in on her after I scryed on her a little bit, and she's definitely up to no good. I think obviously we're dealing with the bigger threat right now, but when this one's over, she definitely needs to be stopped, whatever power she's trying to culminate once more.
And just clarifying, because it's been a little while, Lady Wachter's at the Amber Temple, which is at T after the Salinka Pass?
Yep.
The
Or have I
last you
got
heard
that
of?
wrong?
Yes.
Okay. The T is the Amber Temple.
Yep.
Okay, got it.
You do see Van Ruten has been looking over your shoulder at the note, and he says, "Not sure exactly. I'd offer her grace myself. I know the girl's gonna miss her mother, but I fear her mother may be too far gone already."
Mother was cruel to have locked her and cursed her like that.
She didn't know that. Not sure if Stella has too much memory of her time when she was cursed, but either way, that's not my decision to make.
True. Annie will spend the rest of her evening sort of maybe penning a reply to Victor, but she'll also write a note to the Madam Eva,
Okay.
with what her keen mind remembers of all of the sigils and writings in the various fanes that we've been to, and see if Madam Eva can provide a translation or perhaps some sort of scroll that Annie can fantasy duolingo the druidic speech.
Does mind give you exact recollection of things? Like, in terms of, like, visually? It does?
Yes, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, sure. So you kind of just write down what you remember these things look like and include it in your letter.
Yeah. Where is my key? Where is my key? Oh.
The pixies, where is my keen mind?
So I need a keen mind to find my keen mind. You can accurately recall anything you have seen or heard within the past month.
Oh, okay,
yes.
yeah, no, I think that makes sense. Yep, you can certainly do that. Is there anything that anyone else wants to do for the rest of the night?
Should we take turns? Looking, just keeping a lookout?
Sure, I think that would be the safe way. I do have a few alarms set up in the area, but it's never a bad idea to have a few extra eyes.
I'll take first watch with you, Rictavio. So I gotta make sure all your alarms are properly set up and whatnot, and I think we should have a chat.
His eyes narrow a bit, but sure.
Can I actually see what kind of, what he set up around us?
It's a few, or just to make things easier, it's a few of the alarm spells. Oh my god,
Okay.
to see your continue.
That's the sound the alarm makes when it goes off. It goes,
Hello, Stella.
Everyone, get up! Something is happening.
Yeah. Actually, can I just... I should have done this earlier. Can I just kind of just, like, see if he's okay?
Octavio.
Yeah.
Or Barrington.
Either.
Perception check?
Let's make sure it's the real one. I don't know. Magic costumes. I'm so paranoid.
What
the? Oh wait, natural
You can
one.
roll once. You can roll
Yes,
once.
I can.
oh, that's
Hey,
bad.
there you go.
Okay.
I mean,
25.
You saw him take off the hat of the skies
Yeah.
and turn from Octavio to Van Richten.
Yes.
His
As Van
mannerisms.
Richten. Yeah.
His mannerisms is. I mean, you haven't seen him in a while, but it does seem to be the same as what you remember.
Okay. Like normal, not tired.
Oh, he's
not,
always looking
not
tired, though.
limping. Not like no wounds or anything suspicious.
Nothing outwardly.
Outwardly. Oh god. Okay. All right. Well. Yeah. Free's like, yep. Going to bed. I guess. Who wants to go? Are we doing it in 3 rounds?
Yeah, so we'll do 3 rounds. Van Richten and Deuce can go first, and whoever
Okay.
wants to can do next 2. Okay. So during the first round, everyone else sort of huddles around the campfire, given how cold it is, and tries to go to bed. You see Van Richten. You can tell that he's done this a lot. Like because he's always traveling quite by himself. There's always like he's resting, but his eyes are like still very much alert. And he sits beside the fire and just like is looking out towards the way down Solanka Pass. He doesn't even really look towards you when you sit down next to him.
I'll say, checked out all of your warding things, and everything looks well. Obviously, you've been doing this for a long time. I'm glad to see you haven't lost your edge over the years. And
Calling me old.
I'm just saying,
No,
you got the experience.
Nah, you're right. It's fine.
Now listen,
So-
listen, Ben Rickton.
Hmm.
Maybe I don't like you. Maybe you don't like me that much.
I
We-
never said that.
Great, wonderful. I don't correct him on my part. I think we both have a vested interest in protecting Bree, right? Even though, from what I know, you essentially abandoned her, and I've been the one mentoring and looking out for her since then. I'm sure that a guy like you, still now seeing her, feels that duty to make sure she's not under threat, right?
It was in her best interest. If I had
Exactly.
stayed, I don't. Either way,
Well, look, that danger then, that doesn't matter now. Because I'm going to tell you this. Right now, Bree's in danger, and not just the general danger that all of us are in being here. You know that overkill thing ability, whatever she calls, I don't even know if she has a name for it.
I am aware. Yes, she's had it for as long as I've known her.
Yeah, same. Well, there's
I have
someone or something dark behind it, and I'm getting the impression that whatever it is probably originated here in Barovia. I don't know how. I don't know how it got to her back in where we're from. But as Oladra is my witness, something here is doing it. And I just need to know from you. Because I know for me that I'd give anything, and I'd do anything to watch over and make sure that she's safe. I need to know, would you do anything, give anything, sacrifice anything to make sure that she's safe?
With all my life, yes. I have my suspicions on what is happening to her, and I fear that it is something that's originated from the temple.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
From what she has told me and the way that she had acquired said powers, I'm not sure how true it is. It's hard to find any sort of concrete information about what happened in the temple, considering it's happened so long ago. But you know those dark powers that we've been hearing about. They seek out people in their times of need, when they're the most desperate. They offer them something to give them the power to overcome what they're facing at that moment, and then they sort of feed off that person, that deal that they made in that moment of desperation. There has been rumors of powers that have escaped the confines in the temple before. Whether or not they managed to travel out of Barovia, I'm not too sure, but given what she has told me, I suspect it might be something like that. And I don't know, has her powers been getting worse since arriving in Barovia? Has it been getting less controlled, or she's not willing to tell me anything? I mean, even I could tell just then she's hiding something.
Well, you know how she is. She tends to keep things a little close to the vest, especially when it's about talking about something, especially if it's about her past. I've tried myself to talk to her, but clearly everything that's happening here is feeding into something darker, and I have a feeling it's just conspiring to take more and more from her, but I'm glad to know that we're on the same page and that you do what's right and what's necessary. So I think we can relate on that end, at least.
I didn't exactly abandon her, you know, at least not in that way. And same with Ez as well. I left because everyone that I've ever cared for only seems to get hurt around me. Had they stayed, I don't want to be responsible for their own demise just because they're associated with me.
I think I understand. And it mustn't have been easy to do something that will keep you away from someone you're trying to protect, essentially. But it just tells me that you're even more willing to do what you need to make sure someone's safe, so it's just good to know, and I'm happy you still feel that way.
Give me 2 seconds. I'm just gonna look up something real quick to make sure I'm getting his backstory correct, because I have not read this in a long time.
It's all good. Just like, I know, I got what I need to know.
Okay, alright.
He made his point that he wanted to make.
Actually, Mr. Wodura, before you sleep.
Mr. Wildura.
Mr. Indeed.
What are your plans if Bree loses herself in the temple?
The thing about that is, I always have a plan. And I'll know it in the moment. And it'll be the plan that will have always been all along. I think that's all you need to know for now.
I respect it.
But if you have a plan that might inform my plan, you know, it might always, you know, help to find some synergy. So if you'd like to, you know, offer some ideas, I can always workshop them in.
I can't say if I really... If things came down to it, I don't know if I'll be able to do what needs to be done. As you said, I think we both have our best interests at heart. We don't want her to suffer, no matter what that means.
Insight check. What does he mean? Do I understand what he means by that?
Sure, insight check.
Ooh, 24.
Ooh.
I think you can tell what he's saying is that if things really does get out of control, he won't hesitate to really sort of put his foot down, so to speak. And there is a lot of temptations in that temple after all. With her already being afflicted with one, I'm not sure if it's gonna be more harder for her to resist said temptations. Make sure she doesn't wander off too much in there. Yeah.
I think I understand you.
Good man. Now get some sleep.
Good night.
Are you gonna make perception checks or not?
Good point. I'm sure we do that, shouldn't we?
I'm not great at perception. That's why I want to go with Van Richten. Well, and this, but yeah. 7.
Perception is a what's the base? Oh no, sorry, you do it. Oh, here we go.
My passive perception is
he's
much
fine.
better.
Yeah, he's fine.
Oh. Yeah.
Nothing seems to appear that he can sense. Alright, who's taking next? Nobody?
Annie might go with Marcus so their doggos can have doggo bonding time.
Cool.
You can see that. Sorry, is this Snuffles or Waffles? I keep getting fucking mixed up.
It's Waffles.
Waffles, okay.
Snuffles is the El Mirage.
Yeah, so you see Waffles keeps that thing that dogs do when they want each other to play. Like he keeps like sort of like bending down with his like butt in the air, tail wagging, trying to get Rosenthorn to play with him. And Rosenthorn is just like very stoic sitting there looking at him. And he's doing, like
right.
Waffles is doing that thing
dog.
like going back and forth. And sort of like doing that half zoomy around him and coming back.
Sounds good. Yeah, so that's kind of, yeah, it's like one is the older dog and one is the younger dog, I suppose, except Rosenthorn
Yes,
is
one's the puppy.
arguably younger, but yeah. No, that sounds fun.
Do you guys want to roll your perception checks
Of course.
unless you guys don't want to do a bit of RP as well?
I mean,
18.
doing good. I'm not so good at perceiving, I'm always distracted. But even I got a 13.
The night goes on.
I guess it's Desire and Bree then.
Sorry, what was that?
Sure. If there's nothing,
Desire
that
and Bree.
we can jump straight to Desire and Bree for the third
Yeah, go for it.
round of watch.
Cool. Perception.
Ooh.
Okay. 28.
Everything.
And can Love make a roll as well?
Yeah, sure.
Love's back?
Mm-hmm.
Love has returned, and Love
Yay!
perceives with advantage. So,
I mean, you two are not like Desire. You're not, especially not used to sort of like camping out in a sort of like damp and dirty grounds like that. But Bree very much is, and Bree, with your very very keen perception, honing into everything around you, you hear like the slightest thing of like a rabbit accidentally breaking a branch as it walks by, a fox snuffling in the bushes nearby. You're just like hyper focused on everything around you, and nothing seems out of the ordinary for now.
you don't seem all that thrilled to have Van Richten here with us.
Well, it's like having family you haven't seen in a while, I guess, around. But it's like, you're kind of doing your job. On like that's your focus, and I'm like, oh, do I really have to like deal with that right now? But he's good at his job too, so it's just like, oh, okay, just deal. Does that make sense? Ish.
I can't say that I'm close to my family at all.
Yeah.
But did you ever hold any affection for him? From the moment he revealed himself as Rictavio, it seems like you'd rather he stayed wearing that hat.
No, I've learned to deal with just being without him, I was angry, And anger won't come out of nowhere. So yeah, I don't know, it's just a bit more shielded inside, That's all. But I'm glad he's okay, but whatevs. Yeah.
I'm sure we can find some task to set him to. You truly don't want him around.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm sure we can find some task to set him to if you really don't want him around.
That's okay. It's all right. Yeah, it's okay. But
Well,
thanks for checking. Yeah.
You call him family, and take it from me, you can choose to have as much or as little to do with family as you like. That title is no obligation.
Yeah. Thanks, Isar. Yeah. No, you should be looking that way, Desire. I don't know why you're looking that. Yeah, it's fine. That's it. Yeah.
Okay, so, you guys are getting the benefits of a long rest. And as the morning descends upon you, it's still quite dark, as it always is in Barovia. You guys continue along the passage down the Solinka Pass. The road sort of curves and climbs and makes like a lengthy switchback into this edge of Mount Ghakis.
No, wait, one sec. By any chance, do we have a little Annie saying in the morning?
Oh, we also need to roll our foretelling roll too.
Oh,
right.
That's true.
Before we go anywhere.
Christy's like, we're not making this mistake again.
No. Okay, is it a D20, Lisa? I think. Where is it? Oh shit.
Roll 6.
Oh, I don't like that. Hey! I rolled a 7. Wait, did I have 2? Yeah, I think I have 2.
Yeah, you have 2.
It's been so long, guys. I'm so sorry. Oh my goodness!
You're fine.
Okay.
A 1. Okay.
That'll be good.
Yeah.
And Annie, you have your...
So, what our plan for the day is to traverse Solinka Pass?
Yeah, so this is like a 7, or did I say? No, it's a 11-mile passageway all the way to the gate.
Okay. Well, team, if there's one thing that we know is that there's no way out but onwards and upwards.
I hate it.
Inspiring words, Annie.
Love it.
Yep. You feel a chill across the room.
More than usual.
14 temp HP, take it or leave it.
Woo!
So as you guys continue down the path, you it definitely starts to get colder. You can feel it. The elevation is like rising with every step. You pull your furs and your woolen coats like closer together around your neck as like the air grows more frigid. It's almost as if like you can feel. It's almost like it's like biting. And like patches of snow on the ground become more and more frequent until it becomes unbroken and it's just snow. Every now and then you see a snowy white fox poke its head out from some brush nearby. You see a white rabbit, peek out from the burrow, and before it nervously retreats back in. There is still life in this area. But as you walk on, for a split second, the sky just goes dark, and as a shadow of a enormous bird briefly blots out the light overhead. You look up in alarm and you see this gigantic bird flying ahead, just completely unimpeded by the brewing storm, the cold, nothing. In its talons appears to be the carcass of a cow. It flies overhead and sooner vanishes from the sight beneath the dark clouds that encircle the snowy peaks of Mount Ghakis.
Could we tell if it was like a natural bird or like an undead type bird or like
A familiar bird.
I will say you can roll for nature if you like.
for nature? Great. Let's roll some nature that I'm really good at. Wow, 218, 18.
It didn't
so
look
good
like
at
it was
nature.
undead or anything. It definitely looked like it was alive.
Okay.
I wouldn't.
Like how big was it? If it blocked out the
It
sun.
was fucking huge. Is all I can say.
Ginormous
Huge,
bird.
mate.
And you can see Rutavio just looks up really quickly, and it's like is looking at the bird flying in the distance, and he's.
You
It's
hunt
like-
things? The fuck was that?
I don't hunt. I don't hunt that. That's for sure. I've heard rumors of there being a rock nest all the way up in Mount Ghakis.
Oh,
I don't think
great.
it's actually true though.
As if the snow and undead things. Now we gotta fight the elements and in nature too. If that thing sees us. Lucia had a cow? Had a whole cow. I need like 10 of me to make a cow wait. Maybe they
Well,
won't
the good
think
thing
I'm.
about
Maybe they won't think I'm delicious. Maybe it'll just like be like, nah, it's too small to eat.
well, the good thing about
I
rocks
don't even
is that
remember seeing cows.
you've seen farm animals here and there.
Sheep. I've seen horses.
Sheep and goats and horses.
Maybe you should turn into a giant owl again, Juice, and assert dominance.
Mm.
Well, we'll see when the time comes.
Well, the good thing about rocks, rock has an ROC. That's what these animals are called. The good thing about them is that at least they're pretty easy to hide if we can just at least traverse our way up the mountain without causing too much disturbance. It should leave us alone.
Good to know. Good to know.
Mm-hmm.
It's not attracted attention then.
So as you guys continue, you can see like the snow beneath you is getting like softer and softer. It's starting to your feet are starting to sink into the ground, and it's a little bit more effort each step just to sort of dig your way back up, then keep going and keep going, keep going.
Do the halfling have to
I
like
will-
jump up the snow? Like those little
You're
dogs that,
gonna-
that jump into the yard and are just like,
Wing, wing. You are for everyone else it's kind of like it's not as bad, but for you guys it's starting to get to like knee height.
just
It
try
makes sense
swimming
if they were
through
at
it
the end
instead.
to sort of walk in our paths.
Oh, that's true.
Okay, so as you guys enter the next phase of this area, like the constant snowfall starts to grow like steadily heavier. You can feel the wind pick up, and as soon that turns into like this, it crescends into like a gale that just sends up like puffs of like powdered smoke swirling into the air around you. Can I get everyone to roll a survival check? DC 15.
Well, for Annie.
Oh, 0 for Marcus. Nailed it.
20
What the
for
fuck?
Deuce.
So I will say everyone else is like, yeah, this is fine. But Deuce and Desire in particular, you guys can feel that this is a blizzard that is starting to brew.
I
It's
feel a
not- this is
storm
a-
brewing in my bones. I'm
So
used to
I-
being
You
out
may
in
be better
the...
off taking shelter rather than being caught out in it, right?
I remember wintertime in the Chondlewood. The wind would just pick up like this before the snow just comes crashing in, and a lot of times it would pick up and like get stuck on the trees, and then at any moment come crashing down on you. So we should really be pretty aware of the snow coming in here.
So, what should we do?
Well,
How
the snow
far?
might get above halfling depth fairly soon.
Oh, here, wind's
Yeah,
howling.
gusty.
Here we go.
Yeah. And you can definitely feel the wind is howling, and your vision starts to it starts to become harder to see. Okay.
Okay.
I will say so what's gonna happen? This is gonna be a 3-stage skill challenge as you guys try and escape the blizzard, try and walk through or try and find shelter. I will say for Desire and Deuce, you guys do have advantages on your first rolls, given that you are the ones that sensed that a blizzard was brewing on the horizon. Okay.
Okay.
Sounds
So
good.
just a reminder of skill challenges. You guys must have 3. So you guys must complete all the stages before you reach 3 failures. Okay. And given that this is a little bit different, given our environment, on each failure, there will be circumstances. Okay. Oh, so. Second. And okay, so I would say given the weather environment, I would get everyone to make a Constitution saving throw at the very start, DC 10, and if you do fail that, you will be making this round on disadvantage with your checks.
Okay.
Okay.
And are we doing survival?
So start with Constitution first. Everyone do a Constitution saving throw for me. DC 10.
22.
Oh, I'm gonna add to that.
15.
Uh,
Free roll with a. Oh no.
Desire as a reaction, I'll give you. Never mind, you already did it.
Yeah.
You're all
Okay,
good.
so you just managed to get through it, and so okay, so everyone is okay. No one is rolling on disadvantage on the first one. So Deuce and Desire, you guys will still be rolling yours at advantage. Okay.
okay.
So as the blizzard starts to escalate, the high velocity of winds and the icy snow, it makes it so difficult to see, and you guys start to it becomes hard to see even each other. You swiftly start to lose sight of your allies, and you find yourself at the risk of becoming lost in this blizzard. As everyone, you kind of just having to find what skills do you want to utilize to sort of make sure that the party stays together.
Rope. It's probably too late to tie ourselves together.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say this is more either a check that you. Oh, actually, if you want to do rope, I'll let you just roll for a survival. Or a sleight of hand. See if you guys can quickly tie yourselves together.
Oh yeah, I can do that. That's not good.
Or even if you just want to shout instructions over the snow to make sure everyone can, because it's getting hard to communicate with each other with how loud this wind is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can do sleight of hand. Yeah.
Yeah. I guess rather than messing around with the packs and rope, just sort of grabbing onto sort of whoever's piece of clothing or sort of hand in front of us.
So I will consider that a sleight of hand in that case.
Okay. So we roll that.
Who is initiating this?
Oh.
Because just remind me, for skill challenges,
Yeah.
is one person rolls for that round, yeah? Or is it everyone rolls for that round?
I think it's everyone rolls, and you kind of set the DC for what they're trying to do.
So it's an
For that
overall.
It
particular
depends
challenge.
whether it's a group action or
Yeah.
an individual.
Oh yeah, no,
person.
sorry. I was thinking something else. Okay, so yeah, everyone come up with something that you want to do, and so Bree, you wanna see if you can tie everyone together, or make sure you
Yes.
grab onto each other. So I will have you roll for a sleight of hand.
Okay. I swear to freaking God if it's another. Another 4. Sorry. I can't
Another
believe
what?
this shit. I
No,
rolled a
but
4,
okay.
but it's 16 in total. Yeah.
Yeah, but you're also very used to sort of navigating in very sort of treacherous conditions. It's not hard for you to quickly find Desire in front of you and just make sure you grab onto the hem of her coat and that you guys are always
Yep.
connected.
Okay.
What does everyone else want to do? So you're a success on that one.
Okay. Can I draw upon some of the historical knowledge of like how to survive in extreme conditions. So like use book learnings kind of thing. I want to roll history.
Sure. I'll let you roll for that one.
Yeah. 21.
Yep. So you know that from your history of like, I mean, you haven't been out in the elements all that much, but you know that like, oh shit, a blizzard is coming. We need to make sure we are, safely orientated so no one goes away and no one wanders off. And also, given that there is pretty sheer drops on, not at this time. Sorry, not at this time. Not sheer drops yet. But
No.
it's probably best to find shelter ASAP, unless you want to try and walk through the blizzard.
Yeah, and I think another important thing is that you shouldn't like try to yell too much. So if I see Juice in the area, I'll like be like, Juice, you need to be the one communicating with your thing.
Telepathy.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Deuce, what do you want to do? So that's second success on that one.
So I imagine like all this snow was kind of like sticking on us and like getting in our eyes and covering everyone up. So what I'll do, since I prepared it, I will cast Destroy Water to try and just get like this like little bit of cone off of ice and stuff off of everyone's eyes, so we can try and see where we're going better and make sure we have at least a few moments that like our worst moments of being blocked to try and see a little bit better.
Okay. That's a spell, yeah?
Yeah.
I will consider that a actually, is that a roll to hit spell or is that a?
No, it just kind of happens, but I was like,
happens, yeah.
But feel free
Okay,
to flavor that with a roll if you want. Obviously.
No, I think that should be okay. I will call that a straight success. It is harder for you guys to see, considering wind is pelting you in the face, you're getting hit by bits of snow, but Deuce using his Destroy Water is able to just sort of at least clear the snow out of everyone's eyes, so it's a little bit easier to see. Alright, Desire, you also do have advantage on your roll if you choose to make it a check as well.
I think I'm going to follow in Juice's lead and use Shape Water to change the kind of flow of the blizzard around us, so it kind of just parts.
The Shape Water work on ice?
I'm looking at Reddit and yeah, because I mean part of the effects are you can make ice. And
oh,
like
okay,
that.
yeah, that makes sense.
So basically, I can have 2 5-foot cubes of effect going at once. So hopefully that's enough to.
2 5-foot cubes
cover.
is only going to cover 2 people, isn't it?
Yeah. So I'll give Bree. And I'll tell her look out for Annie, and then I'll give the other one to Marcus because Juice and myself kind of got some knowledge of blizzards apparently, and that way the other two have a little bit of an easier time.
Okay. Yep. So I will say, I think it's only Annie that hasn't done it.
Yeah.
Yep. So you have. I'll say you have advantage on that one.
Did Bree do rope or grabbing?
I would say grabbing. You probably won't have time to like tie a rope in this. You just managed to sort of grab onto Desire at this point.
Yeah, I'll do that, and I'll sort of grab sort of the scruff of Waffles' neck, collar, etc., and sort of make sure that he's in front of me.
I'll let's do sleight of hand for this. Advantage because you can see. Advantage because you can see because of Desire spell now.
14.
Okay. You do see that Waffles is sort of like very much struggling against this blizzard. The snow is already quite deep. He's sinking into it. He keeps doing that thing where, like, dogs do when, like, shake something off their face. But you do manage to find him, and you just grab onto his collar to make sure that he isn't wandering off in the snow. So yeah, that is all good. Everyone has passed round 1.
Oh god, that was only round 1.
Yep.
Alright, so as you guys manage to sort of like reunite the party, it's clear that, you probably want to start finding some sort of shelter to escape these elements. You're kind of like, you find yourself on the edge of these plains, like pressed up against like this dark, craggy cliff that offers very little shelter from the wind and the biting cold. It's kind of like you're almost being pressed against this rock edge. How are you guys gonna find shelter? And I'll say we won't really need to do a marching order at this point, because this is just like whoever wants to chime in first with what they can do, what they want to do.
Yeah.
Can I possibly like just see? I have passive perception 21, but if I can see if there's any like trees or anything with some sort of support,
I will say this is probably more of an investigation, because you are actively looking now. It's not passive.
Not looking for, I guess, livable like usable terrains,
like a cave or something like that, or just like some sort of ledge.
Guide your group through frozen wastelands. That's survival.
So roll for survival. I mean, like that also. I would say that also makes sense. But it is. I would say DC is starting to get a little bit higher now that the weather is getting worse.
Oh shit. Okay. Okay, 15.
Using survival.
Yeah.
You would usually be okay in this kind of like, if it wasn't for this type of weather buffeting you in the face. You're looking on the cliff edge, trying to find any sort of like a cavern or a ledge or anything like that can block out a little bit of this wind, but you can't seem to find anything.
Oh, do I get advantage thanks to Desire helping me out, or no?
This will be a new round. I'll say
a new round. Okay, no worries.
Okay, so can I get you to roll a Oh wait, I should have done this concentration saving throw first. Never mind. I'll
Okay.
I mean, you can still do that.
Yeah.
Can I get you to do a constitution saving throw? 3.
Haha. Goodbye, guys.
DC 15.
What?
DC 15 con save for me, please.
I haven't rolled anything above an 8 today. Oh my god.
Annie will.
Oh!
Hey!
Beats it.
Oh
my god.
Never mind.
It's okay.
Okay, I will say you take 4 points of cold damage as you are trying so hard to find something in this environment, but you're just you're kind of being stuck out in the cold. You're starting to hurt, essentially.
Yep.
So take 4 points of cold damage for me.
Yep.
So that is a failure on the first round. Oh, first try. Annie, you said you were going to do something?
No, I was just going to assist Bree, but guidance Bree, but she doesn't need it, so that's fine.
Okay. What else is other people trying to do to find shelter?
Just to clarify, we're at the base of this cliff face, or we're on top of the cliff face?
You are at the base, so it's like if you imagine you have a huge cliff face right beside you.
Okay. Marcus can investigate the cliff and see if there's any like signs of like where there might have been erosion that could, I don't know, potentially show where there might be an opening.
If I will get you to roll for nature in that case.
Sure. Let's do it. 11.
You're not so much a nature type. It's hard to see in this kind of conditions. You are, you're putting your hands on the cliff to try and find any sort of like irregularities, and you just can't seem to find anything. I'll get you to roll a con save for me as well, please. DC 15. Okay.
20.
So you take 3 points of cold damage.
Okay.
So that is
Thank
2
you.
failures on this one. I will say
Not great, guys.
the next failure is gonna be bad. So. Who wants to do the next one?
Juice is gonna say, "Let me go last," so I can judge whether to use something or not.
So Bree's already used investigate. Sorry, no, you're repeating yourself. So we're on a sort of like a cliff face, like a trail.
Imagine you're walking. Where you're walking right now is does seem to be like a plain, but from one side is cliff.
Okay. Can Annie not cause an avalanche? Can she try and push up against the cliff sort of side of things to see if there is, like, investigate if there is any sort of give in the formation of sort of like a hollow or a sort of anything nearby them?
So would this be like investigation for you, or is something else in
Yes,
particular?
please, if possible.
Yeah, sure. I'll get you to roll for investigation.
21.
Okay, so a little bit more lucky than the previous two. You do manage to find that, like, at one point in the trail, it seems like the cliff face is starting to sort of go in, as if you're starting to get to the opening of something. So I will consider that one a success. And you can, you sort of yell out through the wind that,
Yeah,
hey, I can find
Annie-
something. We'll have to keep going.
Annie won't yell out. She will instead use message, the message cantrip to sort of preserve her strength and sort of make sure that the others can hear it clearly in their minds.
Mhm. Okay, so who hasn't done one yet? So does Massive
An inspiration. Thank you very much.
Can I, if I activate my
Okay.
flying boots and give the other, give like Bree the end of a rope and walk towards the cave opening, would that make it easier for other people to follow? Like, would it make it easier for other people to follow through the blizzard?
I would say you can tell that this is like, because the blizzard obviously has it's a very, very strong wind. You can attempt to fly if you want to, but we may have to roll for a few different things to see how well you stay in the air.
Oh, okay, sure.
I mean, you can if you want attempt to sort of like get out from like this knee-deep snow, just so it's a little bit easier for everyone to see you and can lead people towards wherever Annie is pointing to.
Yeah, sure.
I'll get you to roll for, if you do wish to fly, I'll get you to roll for a dexterity first to see how well you stay in the air during this, the being buffeted by the gale.
No, I mean, I think I'll try to just like climb out of the snow a little higher.
Okay, so maybe you can try and scale the cliff face just to, get yourself out from the snow.
Sure. Acrobatics?
Yeah, in that case, I'll get you to roll for athletics, if you like.
Oh. Yeah, that's really bad, but I can't think of anything else to do.
I mean, unless there's another skill that.
No, I don't really have much.
As a reaction, I would presume Marcus can see what you're doing, Desire, and he would, like, despite his own words saying don't yell out, he would probably yell out some encouraging words about, you know, climbing your way out and lightening your load or something, and give you +5.
Okay, so you're trying to sort of like scale and climb your way out of the snow. You almost slip down, but Marcus yells out, "Oh, there's a foothold over there!" And you manage to just find that foothold and bring yourself out of the snow a little bit. And with yourself being a little bit higher than the rest of the group now, you are able to sort of direct people towards where Annie is pointing.
Okay.
Yep. Deuce.
So just, are we like on a cliff edge right now?
No, so if you imagine like cliff, you guys are on the plain. You're walking along here right now.
Okay.
Okay. You have heard that like Annie has found something ahead. Desire sort of giving directions for everyone to go that way.
Okay.
Bree and Marcus, however, is sort of like getting a little bit too like buffeted by the storm to really be like to be able to sort of follow directions that directly.
Okay. Remembering that Marcus had suggested Deuce like coordinate a little bit better telepathically, and seeing that maybe it's not working 100%, what Deuce will do is he'll take a position like at the front, but he'll also invoke duplicity to make a copy of him at the back to like create an antenna effect for his telepathy to try and coordinate everybody twice as well in that communication with them, to try and steer them back towards where they all should be together. Just like double up on the communication's important telepathically in this instance.
Okay, I'll consider that a straight success then. Very good. So you guys all start to head towards the with multiple Deuces direction. You guys start to head towards the direction that Annie has pointed out. Now you must, as you attempt to make your way together towards the shelter that Annie has found, I'll get you guys to select a leader essentially, and this leader must be the one to lead everyone towards the destination.
Oh, it sounds like it's Desire.
Oh, okay. It depends.
Because you're the one like
leading.
slightly flying ahead.
Can I be persuasive in terms of like
I'll
the
just get you
skill
to
in which I direct people?
Okay, yeah, I'll get you to roll for a persuasion then. Because persuasion being like not exactly persuading, but you're sort of like your
Clarity of directions.
Exactly, clarity of direction. Good. So 21 easily done. Okay, yeah. So you manage to, using your clear voice even in the snow, you direct everyone towards this cave that Annie has been pointing out. And it's not too long before you'll get there. It does seem to be a pretty narrow entrance, and it's hard to see what's inside. But you do manage to just like duck into this cave, just out of the buffeting winds, at least for a tiny little bit, as everyone just sort of like stumbles and piles into this cave. Now, second. I hope dynamic lighting is on. Let's see here.
Ooh, map.
Yeah, it's definitely dark.
Black.
It's
Can you
dark.
guys see your tokens?
I
nope.
can see my name for my token.
Okay, so stop drawing things.
Sorry. I didn't realize I had it selected.
Okay, so as you guys go into this cave, I will say this is like it's completely dark in here. What do you guys want to do to sort of like make sure everything is lit up so you can actually see where you're going?
Annie will draw the Sunblade from her hilt.
All right, what is the range of that again?
The range is 50 foot Bright light for 50 foot, and then an additional 50 feet of dim light. So 15 or 30, however you want to roll it.
Give me 1 second.
And how far? Okay, and
Wait, so 50
Marcus.
foot of bright and 15 of dim, you said?
Yes.
Yep. See if this is working.
Shy paper
Can you guys-
bag has redeemed an inspiration for Annie as she wishes. Very nice.
Yes, I have
She
added
survived.
that to my arsenal. Thank you.
Can you
Very
guys,
much.
can you see your light?
I don't see anybody's light.
No, not at this stage.
I hate trying to make this work.
It's alright, take your time.
I forgot to roll something, so just ignore me. Perfect.
Go check. Sorry. Second. It should be on. Is it still not working?
Still not working. Do you want us to refresh?
There shouldn't be two. So it's one first token.
It's funny because I see my name, like Juice's name, but I don't see the token.
Hmm.
Yeah, your tokens are on there.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to.
Yeah.
Do nothing. Huh?
Some sort of issue with the dynamic lighting
Sometimes.
or the fog of war.
Does this have anything to do with that update that we saw last time?
The what? Sorry.
The update when we opened Roll20, it was like, you've got an update.
I didn't see an update when I went in today. Did you guys have one?
Maybe it's just the new toolbar redesign. That was it.
Alright, I think what we might do is, considering it is 2:30 here already, maybe we'll go on a quick break while I try and get this working, and then after we come back, we'll do the stage.
Sounds
Cool,
good.
everyone?
Sounds like a plan.
Yep.
So see everybody
Yep.
Have your rations.
then. And we are back from break.
Alright, so after I had a battle with Roll20's dynamic lighting, we finally got things up and working, I hope. So currently, Annie has mentioned that she has drawn the Sun Sword, and Deuce has drawn his sniper bone. So those are the two things that you have that
The
is
bone.
emitting light at the moment. Desire, you do have night vision as well, and you guys can see that just within that field of vision that you seem to be this cavern that you've gone into seems to take a sharp turn towards the left ahead of you. You guys are kind of just at the entrance at the moment. Behind you, the blizzard is still brewing. At least you guys are out of the wind right now. But what do you want to do?
Okay, so we've just come up from the bottom of the map.
Yeah, so this is like a like you managed to find this cavern on the cliffside.
Okay. I guess we go inside further. Or, actually, 2 moments. Annie is, features and traits now. Annie's, she's just going to ping her divine sense, see if there's any good or evil, celestial fiend, or undead within 60 feet, not behind total cover that is outside of our range.
60 feet. Sorry, 60 feet. Are you moving forward while you're doing that, or are you just staying in place?
She'll take a step or two into where they can see.
With your divine sense going off at the moment, I'd say you do not sense any of that within 60 feet.
Can I see if there's any tracks inside?
survival check for me, please.
Yeah. Or avoid any quicksand and other natural hazards.
Who's reading the
blizzard
descriptions
outside?
today?
You wanna
sense
hear the
a
whole thing?
roaring blizzard.
Yeah.
I sense there is natural hazard near us.
Yeah. Check to follow tracks, hunt wild game, guide your group through frozen wastelands. Identify signs that owlbears live nearby, predict the weather, or avoid quicksand and other natural hazards.
Okay, predict this weather.
It didn't work very well.
20.
Survival. You do see some very, very, very faint, like, boot prints, as if people have walked in this area before.
People.
Leading towards, actually not even leading towards, but like pacing around this area.
Definitely people.
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
Seems like people, yeah. I'll say you can. Yeah, it looks like a shoe. It doesn't look like, a paw or like has claws.
Size 10, size
like an
men's
8.5, 8.5
Yeah.
men's euro,
no, Oxford. Yeah.
It's the letter.
Just keep an eye out. Yeah, I would like to keep an
It's
eye
desire.
out for any natural disasters or sleet,
Blizzard.
black ice, anything that might kill us.
I will say inside this cavern itself, you do see patches of ice here and there. However, the ground is mostly stone. It feels like it's like the further you go into it, the less icy the ground is becoming.
Good. All right. We go forth.
Annie, is your divine sense just sort of like going off the whole time?
No, because I only get 5 pings of it per long rest.
Okay, and you can say when you want to ping
Yes.
again. Is it?
Yeah.
All right. Let me know
It's an
what you can
action.
do.
Yep.
All right. So you guys continue into. I'll have you guys move your tokens where you wanted to go. As you guys move slowly into the cave.
I'll follow behind Annie. Dude's feeling brave with his half plate now.
Yep. You guys see that the path that is turning left seems to go down a little bit further, deeper into the cavern.
Bree, how are you going with sensing any
Owlbears or quicksand or
black
Quicksand.
ice or
I'm keeping an eye out. I'm just not sure how often I can roll for survival.
I will say, for now, I will say you. Considering it hasn't been that far into the cave, the situation hasn't changed all that much.
I would assume at least we have to move at least 30 to 60 feet.
Yeah.
oh come on!
Don't be like 5 feet, and it's like, what has changed? And it's the same fucking thing, mate.
Yeah, because I mean our site is about 45-ish,
Yep.
30 feet.
Yep.
So.
Hey, do that again, Deuce. Yours looks different. Why is your measury boy in a box?
What?
My measury boy?
Your measury boy.
Yeah,
is in
your
a
measuring
box.
is different to mine.
Yours
You guys
looks
all,
the same as
it looks the
mine.
same to me.
I
Maybe
see a
some of
bunch
you haven't.
rulers.
Maybe some of you haven't upgraded roll 20 because roll 20. Yeah, it's,
Oh,
roll
I
20
have-
is like things quite different.
Oh
now.
no, I
Okay.
have VTT something in my roll 20. That's why.
Oh, yeah, it's probably right. Yeah.
I have an extra toolbox for things. That's why.
All the
Oh, because you're an
rulers,
extra
please.
tool.
Precisely.
Well, Rosenthorn Noom. Annie's going to set off her.
Wait,
divine
why
sense
isn't
once-
Marcus checking out the spirit box or things around those footprints?
Morgan,
He's
you're muted.
Marcus.
It's been a while.
Whatever we can.
Spirit box.
I
Oh
still
god, now I
can't hear
Morgan. What is
No,
happening
Morgan.
today?
Too
What
spooky.
is happening
Morgan's
today with
cursed
our
now.
tech?
Yeah, he says yes for spirit box. What's that? You want Annie to roll it because she's got the thing? Okay. Oh, wait, no, don't. I don't.
Yeah, please.
Oh, there we go. I
go.
can hear you now.
There you go.
Okay. No. Sorry.
I
don't
said,
have that.
Annie,
I lied.
Annie, get to it.
Okay.
You got the
Wait,
magic touch.
Bree's gonna keep an
No,
eye
you
on.
don't. Why did I
Wow.
ever? Why did I trust?
Wow.
Lisa's like, ooh, I don't have to invent anything now.
So,
shit.
Marcus, you take out the spirit box only to find that the wind-up part of the handle is like frozen solid. It's like you're going like, you can't even turn it right now.
Okay.
Stop looking.
Is Bamberton okay, or do I have to go back and grab the old man?
Sorry, I'm also just.
I have to grab the old man.
Yes. Please grab the old man.
Sorry, the divine sense.
Oh yeah.
Find since again.
Bing.
Bing. Let's see. Alright, now you do start. Can you tell exactly how many is in the area?
Just if they're celestial fiend or undead, I believe.
Okay.
And I think you get
And
the
you can tell
number
the
and
number.
location.
Okay.
Um,
You do sense up ahead there seems to be 2 undead creatures just within that range.
Okay. Okay, we got 2 sort of undead friends happening a little further ahead, so just let's go stealthily forwards.
Now, if you guys want to do that, I will have you roll for stealth.
Stealth.
All right.
Pass without a trace. On everybody.
Bam.
Oh, yes.
Especially since I'm rolling at
Stumbles into-
disadvantage now.
Oh yeah. Welcome to the club.
Oh yeah, because heavy armor.
The Clink Clank Club.
Clink, clink,
Oh.
clink.
Ooh, that's
Sorry,
updated.
I need to disadvantage
That's
Oh
my
shit.
third
20.
2.
it. So
Oh, God.
25
Are
for
you
me.
sure that Fane fixed your stone?
I fucking hate-
Yep, I will say as a party, you do manage to continue forward very, very stealthily. Even, you're avoiding the patches of ice that may be crunching underneath your feet.
Yeah.
Very quietly, you're moving forward. As you see
Ah.
that this cavern starts to open up a little bit. I don't know if you can. hold on.
Oopsies. What is going on? Okay.
Oh, is that a friend over there?
You do see as you open up into this cavern on the above you, you do see what appears to be a skeleton slumped against the wall.
Just a skeleton, or any sort of signs of clothing or
There is,
sword inside, cause of death?
I will say that like
ETA.
I know they look like skeletons on the map, but they do appear to be covered in these like old tattered furs but like actually no, not even the furs. They seem to be just like covered with like the most basic of like thinnest robes, thinnest like tunics possible. Doesn't look like they were dressed for this weather.
I'd say not.
They were ill prepared.
Does Annie get a sense that these skeletons are the undead that she sensed a few steps back?
Ping again if you like.
Oh, God. Sure, why not? What else are we doing today? One more ping.
Bing. There does seem to be a little bit of life in them, and with that you do also sense a third one a little bit further ahead as well.
Okay, just taking our total tally to 3 now. I think that guy there's still got some fight in him. 3, do you want to get the 1-2 on him, or? You know,
You're encouraging me to stab a pile of bones. Alright, I don't mind. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, you're so good at stabbing piles
Oh
of
yeah, I am
bones.
doing so well today. Okay, let's see what
Oh wait,
this...
hang on. And Annie will put a hand on her shoulder, and cast guidance and say, "You're doing great, sweetie."
Aw, thanks. Okay, let's just... Bree just kind of waddles over, having a rough day.
Okay. Well, I will say, considering you weren't trying to be sneaky or anything, you can literally just walking like right up to this thing. As you get closer and closer, you see that this skeleton has a like a very thin hood over its face, and as you get closer, it suddenly starts to click to life, and suddenly it appears this bright light emits from underneath his hood, almost like this. There's just like bright beam of light. As for a second, you're blinded, and I will have everyone roll for initiative.
Hey!
Let's see.
Never
natural
mind
one.
sneaking. We don't need sneaking.
Yeah, don't worry about
What
that
is this?
pass without trace.
What is this
Well, you
bullshit
guys,
sneaking?
you just said walk straight up to it. So I was like, okay.
Yeah, you literally said waddle. And I'm like a duck. You waddle up to it. Ah, Marcus.
Yeah, remember to select your
any
token,
17.
please. Select your token.
Go back
Oh,
into the
shit,
low
sorry.
ace initiative club.
I'll reroll that and change it.
Ah, welcome to the low initiative club, Bray.
Change.
Don't
I
see
rolled
you
23.
hanging out here.
Could be worse.
23, Jesus.
I rolled 23 actually.
Ah, dang. I thought you were on my team.
It's okay, Marcus. It's okay.
Quickly change some music. That doesn't
Oh,
have
Jesus, light
ads.
with face.
It's like, what is this?
As
Combat music.
yep, I'm just changing it now.
Combat Blizzard.
Okay,
Combat
as
Blizzard.
all of you from within the darkness of, well, not the one in front of me, but within the darkness of the cavern, it just seems like these. It's almost like a searchlight. These beams start to stand up, like, you know, cracking and cracking, and like within underneath the hood, it's just this like blinding beam of light sweeping through the cavern. Now, give me a second as I quickly give them the stats they. Foot. Okay.
They get dynamic lighting from their eye holes.
They do get dynamite eye lighting from their eye holes.
Wow.
There's silence.
The silence.
Yeah, undead silence. The worst of both worlds. Oh boy.
Wow, that's like
That's
Wow.
bright.
Okay.
that's
Oh, that's some laser eyes.
Sorry, I'm just gonna quickly rejoin as player so I can see what you guys are saying to make sure the dynamic lighting is working the way it's intended. They
See
do get
big
20
green
foot.
light.
Yeah, they do get 20 foot of bright and 20 foot of dim.
That seems about right.
Interesting.
That looks right. Roll 20 is so slow for me today. But I have a slight feeling it's because I have a billion things open right now. Why is this guy so bright?
Oh boy.
Now I will roll for initiative for all of them.
Oh boy. That's some
Oh,
bright eye
Jesus,
holes.
4.
Oh, a campsite.
I'm rolling so fucking low.
Cute. We could use one of those.
Wow, okay. And I will roll for Octavio as well. Wait, hold on. Something doesn't seem right. Am I really rolling that low?
It's fine.
Seems that
Keep
way.
going.
Yeah. We have no problem with
Jesus.
Yeah,
that.
it looks like. I mean, they've got no bonus, so yeah.
No, but even for
you've
Octavio.
taken the Bray luck.
We got no bonusness.
Thanks.
That was pretty. Yeah, that was. Mwah.
Alright, top of the round. Bree, it is your turn. You have just been... You just see this thing come to life. You, like, your eyes are blinded at the moment. What do you want to do?
Yeah, one sec. Okay, so Annie is not in melee with it yet.
Can you guys not see the turn tracker?
Yeah, it just came back. Yeah, I was about to ask.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, I just
Sorry,
don't
I think I
have
was
to.
close to.
Mm-hmm. Good.
Would it by any chance be considered as a Sneak attack.
You clomped up to it.
Yeah, probably not.
Yes. With 20. Okay, fine. I will. See if I can even do this. No. Crusader's Mantle. I don't know how to use it. Do I just cast it and that's it? Okay.
Yep.
Remind me what that
It's a
is.
bonus.
Oh,
No, it's a one action. So.
Oh,
Meh.
dang.
I
That's
thought it was
my
a
bad.
bonus action.
It says casting time one action. I don't know what to say. Okay, guys.
this one. One action.
What?
Bree just like reading the inscription on her sword.
Yep.
There's extremely long, like Swedish instructions here, telling me that it's one action. Okay.
Yeah.
Someone didn't tell me before that I had to put it on. Okay. So that's
Nice.
one action, and then I'm gonna disengage.
What does Crusader's Mantle do for you again? Remind me, please.
So it will give me 1d4 radiant damage.
Okay, so
yeah,
you,
onwards.
yeah, your
And
sword
then-
starts to glow, and you disengage to get away from
Yep.
the thing. With
Everyone
gonna-
in range gets 1d4 as well.
Yep.
So if you put like a 30-foot aura on yourself, so you can kind of
Oh,
track
God.
it.
There's so much auras.
34.
Put auras on your auras.
Ah,
Yeah. Can someone? Oh, should I do that myself or?
Okay.
You got it?
can you see that?
Yes. It's a yellow circle-ish thing.
Hold on.
Only you
No.
will be able to see it unless you change the. There
Oh.
it is.
Can you see?
Now we see it.
Like, oh, is it gonna be locked onto me?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, it's centered on you. Yeah. So as long as everyone is within your.
Okay, yeah. Let me just make sure. It's 30. Yeah, 30 feet.
Looks good.
Everyone gets radiant damage.
Ooh.
Knock yourself out. Bye.
All right, cool.
Wait.
Next one. Yep. All right. Desire, it's your turn. Annie, you're next. You're on board. It's a little bit hard for you to see Desire at the moment because there's so many people like in front of you, but you can definitely see just these like beams of light, like illuminating the darkness in front of you, like search. Like if you imagine that the cover of like the thing, it's basically that guy.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, I'm assuming I can see over Bree and Juice's
Yeah, that's fine.
shoulders.
I don't know what you're trying to say there, Emma.
If I stand on my tippy toes, perhaps I can just barely peek past you, Bree.
What the heck?
And I will chuck a couple of Eldritch Blasts.
Which one are we aiming for?
Nice.
Those are always good.
Oh, I admittedly didn't see the other one, so this one.
Okay, yeah, that definitely hits.
Another one.
Wait, what's the damage?
That takes oh, sorry. 10.
10 force damage? Yep. You managed
And
to-
Good.
1d4 radiant damage.
Uh,
Oh,
that's
wait.
only for weapon attacks.
Melee, never
That's
mind.
melee,
Yeah. Martial bias yet again. 13
Yeah.
force damage on that one.
Yeah, so you manage to land 2 heavy hits on this Eldritch Blast on this thing. You see like bits of it just getting blown off. It does just seem to be a corpse underneath. But yeah,
Normally
anything
the
else you want
corpse
to
is outside the skeleton.
do? Oh sorry, just imagine the skeleton has come up. I just need the skeleton on the map.
So
is
you-
all.
Deboned it a little bit.
Okay.
I can't look. I tried to find corpses as like free tokens on Roll20, and it wasn't giving me anything I liked.
Yeah, I'm sure that's a very dangerous Google image search. Yeah,
Nice
that's
corpse that I can use.
Yeah, and Lisa's already on a black watch list somewhere.
Yeah. All right, Annie, it is your turn.
That's it
Use
for
your
me.
own dick.
Okay, so Annie's
Nice.
going to bonus action ensnaring strike.
Tell me what that does, please.
Cool.
I think it's I'll display it in VTT because it comes with the melee action. And she's going to so she's already got the sun sword out in hand. She's going
That's
to
the next
use...
time, though, isn't it?
Yeah. which can be so when any next makes a hit, which could be this turn.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah,
so the
because
spell
you
The
don't
effect
have
happens.
to use bonus
Yep.
actions after. Right, so she'll take a
Yep.
step forward. God, she's stupid. And hit the guy with the sunblade.
Yep.
Mhm.
So for
Nice.
20,
Nice.
Yep.
4 damage. Damage was damage.
the damage is 9 because it's against an undead target. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Why is it less?
So one is if you're one-handed, so which is holding a shield at the same time. The other is if you're not holding a shield. So I
Yes, but
think
it's
you're actually
different.
combining.
It rolls
10
different
plus 1.
damages.
But it's different
Yeah.
against undead targets.
Yeah. So you get this bonus 1 at the end as well.
So is
Okay, cool.
20 in total? Oh, sorry, no. Which one are you hitting with? 2 hand or 1 hand?
Well, she'll do one hand because she
Well,
will
it's the
have
same
her.
thing, yeah.
Yeah.
So 10
Okay.
points. Yep, good.
Points. And
So
then,
11 total.
Yeah, but then the ensnaring strike. So it needs to succeed on a
Strength save?
is it strength or wisdom? Yeah, sorry,
So
strength.
Oh,
save,
then
yeah.
must succeed on a
Yep,
save.
strength.
Ooh, that's a look. Wow. Okay, no, it definitely does not.
Nice.
Oh, wait, you do also get the 1d4.
Oh yeah,
so-
and you do an extra radiant damage thanks to Bree.
So
One
another
radiant damage.
point. All right. So
Okay.
at this point, you see that like vines have almost like appeared in the wall behind this beam, and it's holding it in place.
Can I specify for the beans to have it, like, have it turn its head like away from us, like its bright beam light head?
I don't. Can you, I will say I know I'm making it sound very directional, but it is a general light anyway.
Sure. And 5 piercing damage from the ensnaring strike.
5 piercing damage. Okay, so
Yeah.
I'm restrained for now. Yeah.
Yes. Yep.
Yep. Okay.
So it can make a save for it on its next turn.
Okay. All right. Is that and then I betted the extra 5 damage. Anything else?
That's it.
All right, Deuce, you're up next.
Oh,
There it
oh,
is.
oh! And she will look at Waffles and say, "Now pay attention, boy, and don't get in the way, all right?"
Is Waffles in this fight?
Yes. Like he would have come into the cave with us.
Because I like if you want him in this fight, I will have you roll for like an actual initiative for him.
No, because we don't have a token and I don't have access to his stuff, so I'm happy for him to just sort of
Just watch.
watch and
Okay.
observe. Yep.
All right. Cool.
Just be a little bit of a voyeur.
Yep. Deuce, it is your turn, and Lob is on deck.
Alrighty, we're gonna make ourselves a little bit difficult to hit and put up our mirror image.
More Deuces appear.
Let's get him, boys.
That was not the
And-
sound I was expecting.
And I'll just they're probably gonna walk towards us. I'll go right behind. I'll move 5 feet right there. Seems like a better spot.
Oh shit! I just realized something. Why are they connected? Hold on. Sorry. Can we run something? Just double check something. Oh, that's really annoying.
Oh,
Sorry,
my
I just
3
realized for
deuces.
For some reason, the tokens are connected in a way that is taking down everyone's health when I take down one's health.
That's okay.
Thanks.
I mean,
That's not-
we're tracking our own health, so unless you mean
Yep.
it's taking down all your enemies' health.
Yeah, it's taking down all my end. Like if I.
But maybe they
if I
just
don't
feel
want-
so sympathetically towards each other that.
They're empaths.
Let me see if this will probably be separate, like, things, please stop fucking up on me today. I'm gotta waking up with this. Oops. Okay, cool. Alright. No worries about that. I'll just quickly do some changes. Oh wait. Real quick. Sorry, what was your move use?
I just mirror imaged myself. And I moved.
And
Just casual.
that's it for your turn?
That's it, yeah.
Alrighty. Okay,
Nice.
Love. You're up next.
Love will. Move in so that Marcus can get advantage finishing this one off. And help, so distract it.
I appreciate it, but because Annie restrained it, we already get advantage against it, so I just don't want to put Love in danger
Oh, okay.
if it's not necessary.
Sorry, you're right. Then I'll hold back.
Okay, so Love is not doing anything?
Yeah, no. I didn't hear all the effects of.
Oh my god, sorry, I just realized what happened. Oh, it just killed all my turn order for the other cool like walkers.
I mean, they all
They've
went
chosen
really
peace.
Yeah, they were also. I'm just. Was it turn order? Isn't that it was quite different?
Okay. So these
4,
corpses.
5, and 3. Okay.
I mean, they're all like 4, 5, and 3, so
Yeah, it's 4, 5, and 3.
they're all at the
yeah,
same
so-
time.
Yeah. Yeah, they were all pretty terrible. So how's the one that Annie's restrained looking?
It's definitely looking hurt, but not like insanely hurt.
Yeah. And anything else particular besides the big light that it's giving off?
Well, they haven't even had their turn yet, so it's not about hard to say.
Fair enough. Alright, then let's just wail on it. Alright, great sword time. With advantage, so 28,
Yeah.
10 slashing damage.
10
Okay.
slashing. Yep.
Yep, magical slashing. And 29.
That definitely
So
hits
for a total of
12.
22.
Your radiant damage as well.
Oh yeah, thank you. I'll just do 2d4 radiant. 5 radiant damage, so that's a
5
total of
radiant
27
Yeah,
damage.
you add a ton of extra damage onto this one. It looks like bits and pieces have started to like fall off it. You see like one of his arms have come off, and like a little bit of his shoulders on the other side is also just like dented. Its light is starting to dim a little bit. Is that all?
Rose and Thorn will also try to take it out.
Mhm.
So a 20 to hit, 5
Yep.
force damage.
It just rams shoulder first into this thing that is like stuck against the wall of the cave right now and binds.
And 3 radiant. So 8 total.
Right, boy.
Good boy.
Alright, it is looking real hurt right now.
That's it.
Okay, so it is the first Cold Light Walker's turn, which is this guy. See here. Okay, so you see that it. Check something. It moves. It shambles forward. Here. And over here instead.
It's shambling.
It is the shambling, and you see it fires off like from within the light in its face. This blue beam shoots forward as it attacks using a cold ray attack against Spree.
Cold ray.
That does not hit. But as a bonus action, Bree, can I have you roll for a DC 14 con save?
That's a lot of damage.
Ooh.
You just managed to, like, as the beam sort of like directs to what you just managed to shield your face just very, very, very narrowly stopping yourself from being blinded by this light. Okay. And the second cold light walker, I think he can't really do anything. You have to do the strength check first, yeah?
Yeah, he can try and save against it.
Oh!
Oh, I think that will. Let me just check. So it goes against my spell save DC, which is...
Shouldn't be higher than that.
It shouldn't, but I always lose where it is. I think it's 16 from memory, but... spell save DC,
Probably.
where do I keep that?
Okay,
Under
so
your
it is
spell
no longer
save.
restrained as it managed to pull itself up away from the vines that's on the wall right now.
Yeah.
And seeing
yeah.
that it is... Annie
I
is the
think
one
that's
that...
its turn.
Really? I have to use my entire turn to...
I'm
Oh yeah, I
Let's
do,
just
don't
double
I?
check.
Yeah.
Says
Was,
creature.
disabled.
Okay, so it's an action to escape. So all it
Okay,
has
but-
is a bonus action.
As a bonus action, it does direct its blinding light towards you.
Ah! I close
I'll
my
get-
eyes as a reaction.
Give me a
I think so.
DC 14 con save.
That's a DC 10 con save. How about that?
Okay, so Annie, you just like the light just hits you in the eye. Everything goes white for a second, and for the next round, you are blind. Well, until the start of this guy's turn, you are blinded. Considered blinded.
Okay.
Being blind doesn't drop concentration, right?
No.
Okay,
Damage has to be damage.
has to be damage. Okay, cool.
Well, that
And
the vines, the ensnaring strike was concentration, so that would have been dropped now because he's
oh yeah,
escaped.
because he's already gone.
Mhm.
Alrighty, it is now. Okay, so that's Gahia's turn. It is now Tavio's turn. As he sees the one that is coming towards you, Bree, he's gonna come forward. And he is going to use his he's going to draw the sword out in his cane and makes 2 attacks with it. First one does not hit. Second one
Oh,
does
boy.
hit, but
That's
doesn't do
better.
all that damage.
Oh, jeez.
He actually is like, he's very much like the not a fighter, but very much a backliner, I
Radiant.
feel like.
1d4 radiant.
Don't forget your radiant.
This guy hunts monsters for a living?
Yeah, I know.
6.
Right.
2. Alright.
He must be more like a goblin slayer type where he sets up traps
Jesus.
and stuff.
Please don't say Goblin Slayer.
Yeah. I think I don't know what that is. I am going to... Oh wait, hold on. Oh wait, sorry, I forgot there is this.
Nice.
What?
Oh,
Come on, Octavio. Where's this
Come on,
been all
Rick.
this time?
That's more
So-
like it.
God, he forgot.
3d6.
Come on.
Okay, so he has another 13
there we
flat
go.
damage. Thank you. Alright, I'm just like, I swear he has something against the undead. Alright, cool. That is gonna be it for his turn. The next guy, which is this one here, is
Oh,
also going to shamble forward.
Oh god, I didn't even see that one.
Too much light. All the circles.
Oh god,
It's
it's
very
So
bright
gonna
right
go
now,
after our
real
back
bright.
line.
So cool.
Okay, and it's going to shamble towards Bree,
Many welts.
and as a bonus action, it is going to direct its blinding light towards you. So give me another con save.
Fuck.
You
Nice.
just managed to save against. Well, not just managed. You are pretty okay against it. Sorry,
Fuck you, light bulbs.
Light bulbs.
I'm gonna add a thing to Annie to say that she has. Okay, and as
Gave
it does
myself a
that,
bleeding
it's
eye.
yeah, thank you. It slams towards you, Bree, just like shoulder checking you with its
Oh.
multi attacks. So the first attack that does not hit, I'm pretty sure, and the second one. Fuck am I rolling?
Yeah, you got inflicted by the Bree luck.
Okay, that does not hit. Bree, it is your turn.
That's really annoying. I'm in melee. How does this one? How does this one look?
It's on the last legs.
Well. Okay, yeah, fuck it. Well, yeah. I can't leave Desire here. Regular attack, I guess. With. Yep, the dagger.
That hits.
22, 9 piercing damage, and then I'm going to. Sure, why the heck not? I haven't used one of these in a while. I'm gonna use a soul trinket.
Ooh.
Wait. Let me just make sure what kind of damage it does. I don't want to heal these.
Yeah, heal him.
Yeah, I'm not gonna risk that. Never mind. I'm just gonna be here.
Don't forget your radiant damage.
Yes, radiant. Thank you. How do I do this? Okay,
Nice.
13.
Extra
4. Since I'm not moving, I'm going to use my second attack. Shiny, no bit. Cumber, which
Shiny
sword
Shining
is
Sword.
Yeah, that definitely
24.
hits.
And
For another 8 piercing.
Nice.
Oh god, so 12 in total.
Yep.
For the second attack. Yep. You managed to land 2 decent hits on this guy.
Yep.
He's still up though, still shambling, still bright.
Yep. Bit of help, guys. I'm not moving. That's it for me.
Alright, cool. Desire, you're next, and Annie, you're blinded, but you are next.
Okay. Take a couple of steps back.
Music is so stressful.
I know. How badly the one that I hit earlier? Like, how much did it kind of take to?
Which one did you hurt? Sorry, the one that you hit earlier is the one that got restrained, yeah?
Yeah. Like, how is it looking after?
It is looking pretty bad right now.
Okay.
It's just sort of like flickering like a dying light bulb.
No, that's fine.
Two that is just minorly damaged, and one that is being ganged up against that is very badly damaged. Yep,
So I'm firing at the one near Bree.
Yep, that definitely hits for 11 points of force damage. Your second attack, if you want to do another Eldritch Blast.
No, I'll just leave it.
Oh, that definitely hits.
Yeah. 8 force damage.
8 force damage. Okay, between 2 beams of Eldritch Blast easily hit this guy square in the chest.
I'm just going to take one step further back out of the... so that it would have to leave Bree's, like, opportunity attack area to hit me.
Mm-hmm. Is that your whole turn?
Yes.
Alright, so Annie, you are currently blinded at the moment. What do you want to do?
Annie... I believe she has some spells that she doesn't necessarily need line of sight to be able to cast.
So when you're blinded, you automatically fail any checks that require sight, and your attack rolls against you have advantage, and your attack rolls have disadvantage. So if it's not something that is an attack roll, if it's like a spell that I have to save against, then I don't think that does anything.
Excellent, fantastic. Annie will pull the Sunsword to her chest and cast Shield of Faith from it to fortify herself with a +2 boost to AC. And then
Nice.
and then she will cast Dissonant Whispers towards where she last saw that sun face bright guy. And so he
Sorry,
must
Annie.
make a.
Is that 2? Can you do
I
double
hate
those
to
spells?
tell you, but that's 2 leveled spells. You can only do 1.
No, it's not. No, it's not. I'm sorry, Morgan. No, it's not. Let me get my thing up.
So Morgan is constantly reminding us we can't do this.
Me, Ensnaring
Yeah.
Strike, Shield of Faith, and Thunderous Smite all come under bonus action.
Yeah, that's not the issue though.
Yeah,
It's
a
not the
spell.
issue.
It's a spell because you can't do 2. If you do for your turn, if you do 1 spell, the only other spell you can do is a cantrip, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that's the issue.
It's the 2 spells problem.
Yep.
But they are a cantrip.
Shield of Faith. is
Dissonance
first level.
Whispers, and so is Dissonant Whispers.
Mhm.
Vicious
Got a little
Mockery is a
C next to
cantrip.
it.
That's concentration.
Oh, my bad, my bad.
Oh my god, can you imagine like some of the higher concentration being a cantrip? But like, what the fuck is happening? Shield of
Okay,
Faith does
never mind,
come
my
up though
bad.
if you want us to do that.
Sorry?
Shield of Faith does still come up for you though if you want to do that.
Yeah, but then I can't. Can't. I could try and swing my blade blindly. Like, it's just
You can, you just have to
disadvantage,
smash
right?
it, which is all. Yeah.
Yep.
It's
Good
just
luck.
disadvantage. Guide me, Caliber!
I mean, they have pretty low AC. I think you'll be okay.
Okay.
Just roll
Okay,
again.
so that's
Yeah.
a
More.
20.
Yeah. Yay!
15.
That hits.
15.
Woo!
Guide me, Caliber!
As you
Damn.
yell
big
that, you just
damage.
swing blindly,
Yeah,
almost taking
damn, max
Marcus's head,
radiant.
almost taking Marcus's top hat off in the same time. Horizontal just quickly ducks as you just, it's like literally chop this guy in half from the chest up. And as you see, it's as like the top half of it crumbles down, the light just goes out.
Gorgeous, beautiful, amazing.
Nice.
We love it.
Good job, Annie.
Okay, that's one down. Dude, and you also are no longer blinded because I think it was from his one that you got blinded from.
Yes, it was.
So your vision comes back. All right, you said it's your turn and
It
love is on
does,
deck.
and I will yell out to the other guys, careful of your eyes! Careful of their eyes for your eyes. See?
Okay. Deuce will, as Annie casts the Shield of Faith on herself, he starts to say, "That's right, Annie. The best offense is a good defense," and then sees her swinging blindly and murdering this thing. And is like, "Oh yeah, okay. Oh, that works too. Okay." And then he'll
It was
cast.
guided by her god!
And I'll also cast Guardian Spirits up on me. So now, on their turn, they'll roll to take some damage, some radiant
Oh god,
damage.
there's so many aura happening everywhere.
I
right
don't.
now.
I don't need to put it up. I measured. They're currently in it. I'll just.
Yeah, there should be a one thing.
Yeah.
All right. Yep. Anything else?
Can I look in the opposite direction? I'm not gonna close my eyes though. I'm just gonna stand here.
Oh no, as in like I know I'm making some very directional, but the light is like
Yeah.
all
I
around.
get
Yeah.
you. I get you. I will not
Oh.
close my eyes.
Okay. Love and Marcus is on deck.
Imposing helping.
Whoever's
So
doing-
if Marcus wants to attack this one, it'll give advantage.
All right, Marcus, it is your turn.
Sounds good. So yeah, Marcus will head on down. So they're like frosty corpses
Yeah.
kind of thing. Okay. But we do seem to be doing quite well, so I don't know if we
I'm
need
rolling like
any
shit
more
right now.
firepower. Yeah. So yeah, Marcus will take loves help and try to smash this thing really hard in the face. 18.
That hits. For 13 points of
So-
slashing, and you still have the radiant damage, I believe.
Yep, so 15 total.
Yep, it's still standing.
21.
God, that hurts.
Nope, sorry, rolled the wrong thing. So 19 total.
19 total. It is very barely hanging on right now. The light is starting to flicker.
And now it's Doggo's turn. So 15 to hit, 10 force,
Yep. That.
and 4 radiant.
Yep. Rosenthorn Rosenthorn almost like glows brightly with radiant light and just tackles into the sky, almost like shattering the frozen corpse that it is. Just see bits of it fall onto the ground. The light flickers and also dies.
Good boy, Rosenthorn. Now let's get the last one, and we just move up. And that's it for our turn.
Okay, so it is this guy's turn. Now start of the round with Spirit Guardians. Do you wanna roll for your thing?
Yes. Meh.
Yeah, what am I rolling?
Wisdom save.
Mm-hmm.
DC
I'm guessing that
14.
doesn't. Yep,
Yeah,
so I
fail.
take the full 8. As it is just being pelted by tiny little winged dominoes. This guy. It is going to. Alright, so it is going to target. It's going to target you, Deuce, as it tries to blind you.
Alrighty.
So roll for a DC 14 con save for me.
Con save. Big money. 16.
Yep, you just like your mirror image just jumps in front of this beam and just blocks it for you.
Yeah, good job, boys.
It is, however, going to now make 2 slam attacks against Marcus.
Alright, first one has disadvantage. So
I'll roll
a 6.
again then.
Sure.
Oh,
Dang.
so Marcus, you feel it. Unless you
Shield
want
as a reaction.
to- so
25 AC.
Okay, Jesus Christ. Okay, it just bounces up against you, and
God.
seeing that it's not working, it is going to aim its next slam attack towards Rosenthorn. And that does not hit, as Rosenthorn easily
No, it
dodges out
doesn't.
of the way. And it is now Rictavio's turn. Holding Todio. Rictavio is gonna do what he previously did with the sword. First attack. 17 that hits with 5 with the what hits him? And with also an extra 3d6.
3d6 and 1d4.
There's so many fucking things open right now. 3d6. So 5, 15 plus another 1d4.
Damn. Go Rictavio.
19 for the first one. You guys have no idea how many windows I have open on my roll right now.
I think I got some
first.
idea.
I can hear the click.
Yeah.
And then second attack comes in with another one. It's not a lot of damage, but he does hit, so it does deal the extra 3d6 for 16 and plus another 1d4 for 17 points of damage. It is still up, though. It is definitely looking very hurt. Bree, you're up next. That's ours on deck.
Okay. Yeah, she's gonna.
Got this last guy here right now.
Yeah, and then she is going to stab you. Hold on, what was she stabbed with? So many weapons.
So many
Second
stab
time.
options.
So many weapons, so little time to stab at all of them.
I know.
Gotta stab them all.
19.
That hits.
Yeah,
For 7 points
with
of piercing,
and
go for
then
your
sneak
rapier.
damage. Yep,
Yeah,
26.
33.
Yeah, yep.
Oh wait, does the sneak damage come into play here?
Yep. I mean, it's in melee with 2 other people right now.
Okay, yeah, sorry, not that it doesn't matter, then you have
And
to
4
roll for
radiant
radiant
damage.
as you just like duck around Rictavio and just sink your dagger right into this thing's face, and you just hear as the light begins to flicker, and eventually it falls down to the ground dead as well. Just change the music.
Oof.
Did I hit any of you at all?
Not I.
And
Nor
he got
I.
blinded.
Yeah, and he got blinded, and
cannot believe how bad
Bree
I
got
rolled.
hit by some hail on the outside.
Yeah. I lost a bit of
Why do
temp
I
hit
bother?
points.
Why do I bother?
Likewise.
Yeah, I was worried that it might have been too hard, but never mind. I should just have like double the amount of them.
We can go again.
I was expecting a second wave there, not gonna lie.
Oh, the music's changed now.
Suddenly.
Oh well.
Yeah.
Oh well.
The ones standing around the corner are like, never mind. Music's
It's
settled
like,
back down.
it slinks back. Turns off light.
Do these things have anything on their bodies?
You can examine the corpses if you like.
Yeah, sure. I don't know. Annie, since you're right here, let's do it.
Yeah. Annie's going to look at the one oh where's my look at the one near her, sort of see what's on its person and see if she can determine like a cause of death.
Yeah, roll for, if you're trying to find cause of death, I'll say medicine check for me.
And with advantage, because we're a spooky gal. 18.
Yeah. It is pretty easy to see with the way that the skin has been pulled taut and against the skeletal structure, and how how sunken it is. Like, these guys have been like dead for a while, but because of the cold and frigid weather, it seems like their body has been preserved. Given how little they're wearing, you can probably quite easy to tell that they probably died of exposure.
Yeah, that seems
Probably because
fair.
they couldn't afford fucking blankets from that shop.
The economy is killing our people! And is there anything on them? Or healing potions that they may have forgotten to use because they got hypothermia and they didn't think they were dying? They just got naked.
Surprisingly, there is very little on them. Like, you definitely would have expected a little bit more for people who, knew that they were traversing up the mountain. They, you notice this guy isn't even wearing any shoes.
Okay, that's it.
Bree, does that match the footprints that we saw earlier? Were they barefoot or booted?
I thought it was a size 8.5.
I would say you would have remembered that they were booted.
They were booted shoes with heels.
Stiletto
doesn't seem right.
heels.
So perhaps
assume-
somebody came here and changed them.
Yeah, maybe. Can I see possible tracks of booted shoes around the area that's not ours?
Roll for survival for me.
Natural disasters. 18.
I will say what you find is the same size shoe print, mixed and matched with barefoot prints, just within this area, just
Air
they seem to
footprints?
BAIE, as in not wearing any shoes, footprints
Nude feet.
within this area, just sort of pacing. I would say, given that you're looking around, you do see what appears to be just bits and pieces of leather littered around this campsite, and upon closer inspection, it almost seems like these leather have teeth marks in it, as if someone was trying to rip bits and pieces off it with their teeth.
What kind of teeth marks? Human or animal?
I also
call it
Blue
if
can
you
tell
want.
that it's a human teeth mark. It doesn't look sharp.
Annie's gonna roll up her sleeves and cast Speak with Dead.
Yep, go for it. You see that the one that you had, that's like literally the half of his body has been, like, you've been cut in half. It just like comes back again.
Hi, I'm Annie. What's your name, and why did you do that?
That's your questions.
Yeah, it is.
My name, it's Gunther.
Did you say
husband?
Gunther?
Gunther.
Yeah, wasn't that the...
Yeah, that was the
Ice
shopkeeper's
King.
husband.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
sorry,
was
no,
the grandpa.
shopkeeper's Gunther. This one is.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm running out of names.
Okay.
Could be more than one
Gunther,
person named
Gunther.
Gunther.
My twin brother Gunther bought me out of our shop. Now I'm too
He
bored
kicked
of
me out of home.
blankets.
Love it.
And why did you do that?
Yeah.
Ooh, how do I explain this? Would I technically know why I did that? No, I'm just
Lady,
trying
I'm just as confused as you are.
I can't roleplay properly, but I will say that like it's what it tells you is something along the lines of as a warning.
What are you warning us of?
The shadows, they promise gifts.
Oh yeah, we know about those. Why did you come up here? Question mark.
We wanted to find the temple to
Yep.
see if we could like I'm gonna say what I'm trying to say is they tried to come up the mountain to find the temple to see if they could reap any benefits from these gifts.
Did you get anything?
But do not trust them. The shadows lie.
Yeah, we know that. Oh, I didn't even get to ask you how you wanted to be buried. Oh. Nothing we already didn't know.
Apart from his name is Gunther.
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 Yeah. I was a bit nervous there, yeah.
How you beat us here?
Yeah.
And got so dead in the process.
Okay, let's stick together, light-wise.
Yeah.
I think there's a, I think that's a
that's-
camp.
Oh yeah, there's an
Campfire area.
abandoned campfire.
Yeah, that's all I
Should probably
sensed
set that
from,
up.
various things in the area.
Yeah, I don't know. Do you think we should probably burn the bones, or something? Like, or...
Why would we burn the bones?
Um,
do you want to
they-
cremate them? You want to put
Yeah,
them in your
maybe.
pocket?
I don't need, I just thought it'd be nice, considering, they did come back to life. Right?
It would be nice. You're very right, Bree.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm so glad that you're listening to the teachings of Kellenvor and respect of the dead and the ways of the living end. I love that band.
I'll start respecting the dead when they start showing us some respect around here.
I am going to inspect this camp. Okay, I mean, yeah, okay, let's do that.
Yeah,
Okay,
let's
so,
start a fire.
Yeah, so approaching the abandoned campfire and having a look at it, you do see like bits and pieces of like leather and cloth and just like what do you know, and things like the straps from an adventurer's pack. It seems like they were just burning anything that they had to keep this place warm.
Okay.
Bree, although your thoughts are very noble and I appreciate them, unless you're uncomfortable, of course, I would probably suggest maybe adding their bodies to the pyre when we're sort of on our way out, because we are in an enclosed space and burning corpse isn't the fun nighttime smell you might think it is.
Yeah. That makes sense. Okay. Just a bit worried they might come back.
Question mark?
Why do you think that?
Do you think they were possibly cursed by something?
You want me to ask
Like-
them? I can go again.
It's, I don't know. What are your guys' thoughts? Am I just am I just a bit paranoid from how he kind of phrased it? That he's like, oh, they lie, like kind of like.
He wished for some kind of power, and this was the price he paid.
Yes, he became a human light bulb. Or sorry, an undead light bulb. Not the greatest power, but kind of valuable, I suppose.
So you don't think we will be seeing them again anytime soon?
There might be
I
more
would be
in this
cautious
cave.
around them.
And I'll say at this point, Ricard will just speak up and goes. Well, it appears that none of us are all quite that hurt from that encounter. I would say once we just wait the blizzard out, we probably don't have to stay in here much longer. Just keep an eye on these things.
Sure.
And if you really want, once the blizzard passes and it's safer to go outside again, we can get the fire started and leave them.
Okay.
Do you just want to get a fire started now, just to warm ourselves up?
Personally, I mean, in here, how far are we from the entrance? Like, if we cast a fire, the light wouldn't be seen.
You are from. It was a little bit hard to say considering you were in a blizzard, but I would say you probably are getting close to the entrance. Though it will be, I would say you're safely far away. That if you cast the fire, if you get this campfire going, you wouldn't be able to tell.
Yeah.
Okay.
As long as we start it far enough away from the entrance that no one looking up the mountain at night could see that we've set up camp here.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Do we have anything to burn?
Do you?
That's a good point.
Yeah.
We spent money on all those tinder boxes.
No.
I mean, I have a bunch of assorted timber, but that was for the short rest sled.
Have you
Burn
made
that
that
too.
yet?
How much do you want to avoid Desire being mad at you?
You did just make her some nice boots.
Yes. I mean, hopefully with the fact she can fly now.
Something tells me that you're never quite going to get around to the short rest sled. Just burn it.
Alright. Let's burn it.
But I'd better see that jewelry that you've been promised moved up to the top of the list.
Very well. Makes a lot of sense. Alright, so we've got some timber out of the bag of holding that can be used to, strip a little bit to start the fire, then toss more on.
Yep. So easy done. You break what you had started of the short rest sled, just to break it into pieces, and you just crying throw it onto the fire, which easily can be started by the two
There's
boxes that
always
you guys
this
have.
more wood. He can buy
Rest
more
in
wood.
pieces. Rest in pieces.
And you see Marcus silently pulls out a bottle of wine and just starts sipping.
I'm sure there's gonna be more chances in the future for you to make that, Mr. Ravenswood.
Oh, sorry, DM. My bad. Yeah, you continue. My bad.
Oh no, that was all I was gonna say.
Yeah, you don't understand.
And,
Van Richten, you don't understand.
See, always like this.
and he's gonna go around and sort of scout out the rest of the cave.
You can roll for a perception check if you like.
Perceive the cave.
Yeah. Before we go
8.
further.
It's a
with the-
cave.
Uh-oh. Yeah, DM. I wanted to ask if I could have collected a soul trinket from one of those creatures.
Oh yeah, good
Can you
point.
collect soul trinkets from undead?
Yeah, technically
It
they're
just
already
said,
dead.
yeah, a reaction. As a reaction, when a creature you can see dies within 30 feet of you.
How do we
Dot.
find
It just
that?
says creature. So
I'll allow you to get one, but next time
Okay.
we're in battle.
yep, it's been a while. Sorry. Yeah.
That's right.
Whee!
Annie, it's a bit hard. There's like, okay, I will admit, there's not too much to see in this cave, even with the low perception roll that you had. You do see etched into the walls, just like text, as if like, they were scratching things into the walls, and it just says repeatedly, the shadows lie, do not accept their gifts. And every now and then you see what appears to be like scratched into the like tallies of like how many days they were stuck there, and you just see that like it dragged on and on and on until like it just sort of like faded into obscurity.
I love that for them.
Castle of Sorry, Monty Python moment. I'm fine.
You guys probably don't need a short rest here. I don't think anyone really got that hurt
No.
during that encounter.
No.
Alright, cool. So I will say you guys waited out. It almost appears to take it does appear to take a bit of a while, and the blizzard slowly starts to subside outside, though it is quite the light is starting to fall, is what I'm saying. It's starting to become evening as the blizzard subsides outside. It is still cold and windy, but you guys can see where you're going again, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Are we done with this cave, or do you want to quickly run around and then just leave?
Oh, I'd love to quickly run around.
Okay, let's.
You
Yep,
choice
I
potato.
won't. I won't waddle. Apparently, my waddle is very loud for a halfling.
You can loudly waddle now if you want.
I don't know. Alright, let's. Who has the? Is your lights still up?
Well, we'd have
Everyone's
light
light
from the
is still up,
fire
yeah.
now.
Oh yeah.
Right. Yeah, when we're good, we can all go. I would like to probably have everyone stick together while we head out.
Sounds good.
Okay, so I'll say for the sake of expediency, because I want to get to the next part before we finish the session, you guys gather all your things. Are you putting the skeletons on the fire, or are you letting
yeah,
the
we'll put
campfire burn out?
We'll put the corpses on the fire.
Alright, so you just lug each 3 of the corpses onto the fire as well, and whatever is remaining of them, they just start to slowly catch fire, crackle, and burn. And you guys head out from the cave before the smoke gets a little bit too hard for you guys to see and breathe inside.
Yeah.
Okay, so I will say back on the road. It isn't too long before, in the distance, you see this weird flickering green light, and as you get a little bit closer, you see. Let me see. Can I show you guys this? Can I show it to players? Oh wait, hold on. I popped the wrong thing. Sorry, give me 1 second. You start to see a structure come up on the horizon. As quickly descend the thing. Yep, here we go. Here we go. Can you see that?
Oh yes, it's like a
Ooh.
past entrance. Ooh.
Yep. So what appears to be this like very like walled off entrance with this weird flickering green flame within its entrance. On top of it, you see what appears to be a what am I saying? Okay, so what you have right now, like to your left, you see these icy cliffs rise like sharply towards like these dark rolling clouds on the tip of Mount Ghakis. To your right, the ground falls away just to like fog and like down a cliff, and ahead of you through the wind and the snow, you see what appears to be this high wall of like black stone. It's lined with spikes, and it is topped by these statues of what appears to be like gargoyles, and with like this horned heads and wings. And set in the center of the wall is a closed iron portcullis, which behind it burns this curtain of like green flame. And on the other side of on the other side of the dark wall, you can see in the distance, just peeking over, what appears to be this guard tower of white stone, topped by these golden statue of what appears to be like mighty warriors. Just from where you are right now, I would say you can tell that the gatehouse is about 30 feet high. The adjoining walls are about 20 feet, and it's lined with stone spikes. And I will put you guys on the map of Solanka Pass. Now this is a very big map, so you might want to scroll all the way to the bottom, okay?
Okay. Oh shit.
Oh boy.
Can we see?
Yep.
Yeah, we're down the bottom.
You are down the bottom. So 1 square is 10 feet. This is how big this area is, okay? Alrighty, so as Deuce does that, I think we can probably end this session here, because I think the next part is going to take a while, and it is already 4:30 on our end.
Fair enough, fair enough.
So as you guys finally reach the gate of Solanka Pass.
Damn, it's a lot bigger than I was thinking it was going to be.
Yeah, it's huge.
Yeah, this is massive.
Yep,
And
it
we're
is a it was a sort of like a stronghold of some sort as well.
Yeah.
To Mount Ghakis, yeah.
Mount Ghakis, I don't think I've heard that before. How do you spell it?
Ghakis, Ghakis, Ghakis.
Okay.
It's the other, well, because Barovia's in the valley, right? So it's one side is Mount Baratok, the other side is Mount Ghakis.
Okay. Right. And
Cool.
the little arrows to the other things are like the level up.
Yep, correct. So it's just showing which level it is and like the wall on top of it, what it looks like.
Yeah.
I know it looks like dragons on those things, but it's gargoyles, okay?
And it looks like
Got it.
ponies, actually. I think.
Yeah, and I will say like you can't really see that much past the gate. I know you can see it on this whole map, but where you are right now, outside of the gates, you can really only see the top of the watchtower that's just behind it, just hugging the edge of the cliffside.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
This is gonna be challenging to sneak through.
Yeah, if there's
So
any
it is a
watchmen.
very narrow path with like high cliffs on one side and a drop on the other.
Why sneak when we can waddle up to everything and kill it?
Exactly.
You know?
Oh, boy.
So yeah, I know it's a bit of an anticlimactic end, but like I had honestly thought we would have gotten past the majority of the section. This session.
It's always how it goes, isn't it?
Yeah, at least that means I get to sleep before the next one.
That would be good, yeah.
Very true.
Alrighty.
We'll
Cool.
probably end doing a little raid.
Yes, stay on the
Our friend Bast50, who has very nicely raided us a few times in the past. He's currently just playing some Guild Wars 2, but doesn't matter. Let's go say hello and to give him some encouragement. And you know, he's been a pretty nice supporter, raiding us a couple times, so might as well do him back the favor. So
yeah.
we'll do that raid, and then yeah, I guess. Do we decide if we're able to play in 2 weeks, or we? Still
Yeah,
I
we
think
should be.
I think we
Yeah, we should be fine in the next 2 weeks. I am still.
We're still here.
I'm still in the country.
Excellent.
Yep. So 16th and 17th. 17th for us, 16th for the Canadians. Yep, we'll be back with Curse of Strahd, and then after that we will have to take a break because I will be overseas. Or we'll do.
Yeah.
Half
we'll
the
do-
party will
Much
be
of us will.
overseas.
Yeah. It's alright. We'll figure it out.
Cool. All right. Well, have a good night, everyone, and say goodbye.
Wait, Morgan, what is
Oh.
is something glowing on
Oh
you?
wow.
Yeah,
It's the sun.
Oh.
Walkers.
Oh, no, they're
back.
They're back.
So we should have burned those corpses. Anyway, thanks guys. Wherever you are, stay safe, and we'll see you in a fortnight's time.
All right.
Bye.
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 Bye.